Welcome everyone to Hammer and Cheese celebrating at home. It's New Year's Eve, everyone. So welcome. We have, of course, I am Dino the Genetic Marvel. At the bottom down there where he belongs, in the bottom of society, is Chef Boyardee's Nuts, Mr. Cole Clayton, and the wonderful Ruby Red in the middle.
I'm a top for the record.
Yeah, only by your own perspective, sir, and I applaud you for your delusion. I feel like today is a good day. A lot of people, okay. Have you guys ever been to a great New Year's Eve party? And I'm asking this because my experience has always been New Year's Eve is blown way out of proportion, and then it is usually lackluster, and then people proceed, right? And I just feel like that. Hi, Victoria. Victoria's hanging out watching as well. We're just, I'm drinking, let me see here. Wayne Gretzky's original Canadian cream liquor. I'm drinking that. I'm going to finish this bottle very soon. And my wife made me hot cocoa. So I'm mixing the two of them because I'm part of the bourgeoisie, I guess.
Between y'all two, this bitch over here eats her steak raw, and you drink the Bailey straight out the bottle, you know what I mean? Like, we got a whole, like, minimalist thing going on.
It's called being classy, sir. That's what we do.
Eat.
And listen, a woman that eats her steak raw, if only she just makes herself more impressive. That's fine.
What is that supposed to mean? Can you elaborate?
Why are you more impressive?
Me or him?
It makes you seem like a predator. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because some men, so let's be honest, men will use all sorts of things to try and intimidate women because the men are stupid. And one of them will be like, "Oh, I hope you like your steak raw." And if you're like, "I prefer it that way," men will go, "Oh, really?" And then you just put them in their place. It's perfect. Trust me. Men are very simple to deal with.
I actually do prefer it raw. There was a video of me. I haven't like made it yet, but I'm cutting the steak, and I'm worried the steak doesn't look raw enough, and I like get this look of disappointment. It's like a rare, but it's like a too close to medium for me. So I was like, damn, I don't know if I can eat this, but it turned out okay.
Listen, there's nothing worse than paying good money for a steak and then it coming out not at least medium rare. You're like, that's not like, how dare you? And like, I've been to places where they're like, "Can I ask a question? How do you deal with people who are like, can I have that well done?" We tell them that's not an option. We provide our steaks at medium rare, and that's just how you're going to get it. That's it. And if they're like, "Oh, but I want it well done," be like, "That's fine. You can have a steak somewhere else. We're not going to do that." Let me see here. Raw. Listen, as long as it stopped mooing, you can eat beef. That's how it just goes.
Look, as long as it's got a sear on the outside, I'm good.
That's fair.
That's not what Dewey Lou's talking about, for the record.
Have you tried raw steak sushi? That's a good question. Or raw meat, beef tartare.
What is it? Beef tartare? I've had that. What is it? They use that Kobayashi shit, huh? That Kobayashi. What is it? No, Wagyu. That's the Kobayashi.
So, Wagyu is just Japanese steak.
So anyway, how are y'all doing?
We
were doing better until you interrupted our steak conversation.
well, now you know what it's like to be a woman. Get over it. Y'all have like any New Year's resolutions or anything that you're just saying goodbye to? You know, bye 2024. Hello.
I do. I'm saying goodbye to the red Mazda.
What's that mean?
Your car?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I got an accident today.
You did what?
I got an accident today.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's totaled though.
Is this what you deem as content? Is telling your sister you were in a car accident online instead of picking up the phone? You're a jackass.
He did call me. To be very clear, he called me immediately. He called me.
He called you? Wow. Okay. I'm finna get Dino's number because if you're gonna do it to me, I'm finna call Dino whenever I got a problem now. Because fuck you. Fuck that.
I didn't want to bother you because I knew I was gonna see you later.
Oh my god. Was it your fault?
Yeah.
Asshole! Get it all out of your system. Go out with a bang, man.
I just didn't see her. I just didn't see the other driver. I just whipped out in front of her and she hit me.
How bad was it?
It really wasn't that bad. What's crazy is like she barely hit me. Her car, yeah, there's a little bit of cosmetic damage, but she left. She drove away. You know what I mean? Like after the cops came and everything, she drove right away. She was fine. I checked on her, made sure she was okay. She's like younger. She's like 19, 20. And
dirty bitch.
you know, like I just wanted to make sure she was okay. She was fine. But yeah, she barely tapped me, and I think my axle snapped. So I couldn't turn
your car is basically Lego right now, right? Like
y'all give me 1 minute. I gotta grab my weed.
Take all your time you need. We
should the car is basically Lego. I've rebuilt that car from the ground up, pretty much.
Yeah, that's fair. It's basically a mismatch of it.
Not because it's like a cool car or anything, just because like it didn't have much going for it when I bought it.
You know what though? That's fine. Hey, listen, I've seen guys spend mad cash on a shit car. I've seen guys spend, decent money on a fancy car. In the end, you just need 4 wheels and an engine. That's what matters. And it's just one of those things that people need to
transmission and a radiator and like a battery. Like, what are you talking about? All the things that connect the wheel to the engine.
I swear to God,
insurance.
You're the smartest dumb person I've ever met. Like by leaps and bounds.
He gets that a lot.
An exhaust pipe, a catalytic converter. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
Number one, the idea that you think you need a catalytic converter to drive is disappointing. But
seat belts, airbags, preferably.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, the fact that you're just saying words to parts on cars that tells me you have no idea how a car actually works. So let's stop there.
Things that I've replaced, Dino.
Listen, yeah, but why would you replace your airbags? You're fat. You're fine. Don't worry about it. You'll just bounce off the wheel. It's number one. Did you just leave to take a dump? Yeah, right on your face. Like, what kind of a question is that? I literally
said I'm gonna go grab my weed. Like,
I know, but that's what the weird part is? The idea that people are like, maybe she went for a dump. You're like, why would you ask that? What makes you think that that's a normal thing to say in conversation?
Yeah, that's not totally not normal. But also, if you would put your fucking thinking cap on, you would see that we've only been on live for 7 fucking minutes. And if I were gonna do something like that, I would do it before the podcast.
I usually do it after about an hour and a half. Everyone, after an hour and a half, couple coffees.
But me and Dino forget all the time.
Yeah, in the last possible second. Disia are exactly what he describes. I mean, that's fair. She took a hot shit. We all know it. I mean, I don't understand why that's a thing, but and if she did, what business is it of yours? It's an odd question.
Clearly it's living rent free in their head. So
I mean, it's an odd thing. So just recently, so you understand, Ruby, I got new toilets in my house, and the toilet I got in my ensuite is one of the fancy ones that clean your butt for you.
It's a bidet.
It's a Toto washlet, so it's very, very fancy. And nice. It's very fancy. I'm not sure I could it's
an off-brand bidet.
It's definitely not. So to understand, you know how once you move into a place that has central air, you can't go back to a window air conditioner?
Yes.
Similar situation. We've upgraded this toilet. I don't think I can have a toilet that isn't a bidet now. And I'm worried. Because I'm telling you, my days are just nicer. Things are just in life. It's a very odd situation. And SW, maybe you should think about getting a bidet. It'll probably be better for you instead of talking to random people asking about if they took a hot shit. Very odd. It's an odd question.
I think Dino is just too excited about having AI in his butthole.
I was a little worried. I'll be honest with you. I thought it would make me feel gayer than I have been feeling. So I was a little worried.
It doesn't make you feel gayer because you can't be gayer.
No, that's true. I am grandfathered being Greek. I am officially part of the gay community just because we started it. It's fine. Anyway, when anyone gets mad if I say the word gay, I'm like, no, I'm grandfathered. I can say whatever I want because I'm Greek. We started it.
So. They invented gayness in the anus.
Yeah. And then we introduced it to everybody. It's fine. It's because we're kind people. Okay. We told you, listen, you can be happy.
Gayness in the anus, the loophole in the poop hole.
Listen,
Y'all are disgusting. Why do I come on these with y'all?
Listen, the fact that you've been smiling this entire conversation tells me that you love it, number one. And number two, don't lie. You enjoy this. You enjoy this so very
3
much.
rounds and the round.
I don't know, man. It's a weird world we live in because well, people are very aggressive these days.
Oh my God, did y'all know that Elvis Presley's daughter, Lisa Marie Presley, was married to Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I feel like
somebody else.
I think they had a kid too, but like it was artificial insemination because he's not touching a lady part. Sure. Yeah. No, somebody came in and just attached their parts with like a tube. That's because not.
No, I don't think she had a kid with Michael Jackson.
Because there is a grandchild of Elvis that looks like Elvis. Like
she did have kids, but it was with Michael Jackson.
I think the granddaughter, Lisa Presley's, whatever the fuck her name is, was married to Nick Cage.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Elvis's granddaughter. Yeah.
Nick Cage is also a weird guy. We watched a movie where he was in everybody's dreams. I forget what it's called. So this is the thing is we saw this once where Jimmy Kimmel does those crazy tweets for celebrities, and the celebrities will read out tweets that people tweeted them. So one was to Gerard Butler, and they're like, does Gerard Butler just have a bunch of bad student loans that he has to pay off, and that's why he's making so many shit movies? And he's like, no, I just make shit movies. That's it. That's all I do. So the running joke between Victoria and I is if we see somebody doing a lot of shit movies, i.e. Gerard Butler, also Nicolas Cage, who has a gajillion different movies he's in, you're like, maybe they just have a bunch of bad student loans they're trying to cover, and they're like, I might as well do a movie. If you'll pay me, I'll do it, But like Nicolas Cage is an odd character.
That's what is like too old for student loans.
You know who I love? You know which actor I love? Jason Bateman.
Jason Bateman?
Yeah. He's very entertaining, though.
That's my guy. No, I don't think you understand. I'm in love with him. He's so hot. He's so... Oh, my God. If I had the chance, Jason Bateman. Oh, my God.
Listen, just so you know, there's an entire group of women that are in my age category that knew Jason Bateman when they were young because he's been a movie star or a television star forever. So trust me when I tell you this, you're fighting women my age for Jason Bateman, and I went
tooth and nail. I'll throw elbows and everything. Like the fuck, Jason Bateman is that guy.
You kind of find a lot of women because A, he's rich, and B, he's been around the block for a while.
He also seems like a fun hang.
He used to be a drug addict.
Okay, and he's got some character too. Like,
no, hold on. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. Hold on. I'm just saying I've noticed something about drug addicts, specifically men, that the drug addicts are just panty droppers. I don't get it. Like,
because women have poor judgment.
Women love drug addicts, dude.
Yes, that's because women have poor judgment. That's just in general.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Poor judgment when they know. They know.
Women have poor spatial depth perception, which makes them bad drivers, and then they have bad ability to regard someone's character. And that also results in why so many women have children without husbands. It's
maybe the women in your experience, because I personally don't have those issues.
Yeah, but you also don't have 9 children, right? So you're obviously not the person who I'm categorizing this. It would be the people who are out there who have 9 children from men who are, they're shit. Then why'd you have a child with them? I don't understand. That's very confusing. It's very.
None of them are shit though. That's the other thing that I don't like. Cause my baby mom be saying I'm a shit baby daddy too, and I ain't. Y'all know I ain't.
He's not a shit baby daddy. He's just a shit person, but he's trying to change that. So
shit person either. Fuck you. Then my mom's in the background fucking commenting on it now.
I mean, of course. That's listen. It's the best part is
I'm not a shit person. I'm just
He's
shitty.
definitely not a shitty person.
Like tact?
Oh, you don't have any tact? No.
Yeah, I don't have tact.
Yeah, that's fair. But
What
like,
did you say, Mom? Oh, baby, I was talking gay stuff. Oh, I thought she was making another comment.
well, it would be the first time your mom comes into the
Talking to
background.
one of the other kids.
Yeah. She's listen. Speaking of poor judgment, how is your mom?
She's sick. She's got what I got right now.
That'll happen.
Yeah, I had the flu during Christmas. It was terrible.
Dude, we all caught what you had.
Yeah, it was probably your
No,
part.
y'all didn't catch what I had. I'll guarantee you that. Because after I had the flu, I got an ear infection. The ear infection ruptured my eardrum. I had to go to the ER. Okay, I was in the waiting room for 4 hours. I was in so much pain. I was contemplating to myself, if I stabbed myself in the hand with a pen from the receptionist desk, would they get me to the back of the room quicker? I was really considering it.
Put you in a.
Yeah, they'll put you in some room. I'll tell you that real quick.
They would put me in. I don't care if they held me for 72 hours. At least they would have looked at my ear, bro. It was so bad. It was so bad. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't sleep. Now, my brother knows how I am. I don't care. I don't go to the ER for anything. This was horrible.
None of us do.
Really?
This was stabbing me in the ear.
We don't go to the ER, dude. My fucking finger was cut off, my pinky, 2 years ago, and I ran to my brother, and I told him I didn't look at it. I just knew it was something was fucked up. Yeah. And I told him, I was like, "You gotta look at this." And he's like, I was like, "No, I need you to look at it because I need you to tell me if I need to go to the ER." He was like, "Just go to the ER." I'm like, "Look at it." And he looked at it. He was like, "I really don't know if you should go to the ER or not, but I do know that if you don't go to the ER, you're not going to have a finger." I'm like, good point. And then I went to the ER.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Oh my God. You know what? That wasn't even the worst part of my experience. The worst part was when I get to the back, they decide to give me like pain medication and a couple of other things, right? They had me like 5 pills, okay, on an empty stomach. All right. And they gave me a Percocet. I was vomiting everywhere all night long. But you know what? At least my ear didn't hurt anymore. So a win is a win.
I'll be honest with you. I love a couple Percocets. That'll set me up for a good 6 hours. Like that's, yeah. 2 perks on an empty stomach. Ooh, I'm gonna have a great time.
I was like, they gave you 1 and you felt bad? Like, let's see.
Yeah.
I was throwing up out the window of the car. Projectile.
Okay, just real quick, FYI, I am bathing these in salt. They're gonna sit for like half an hour in salt.
As they should.
This isn't a serious episode. Gonna talk shit.
That's a lie. They're all serious episodes, and make sure everyone that you subscribe to both our channels, Dino the Genetic Marvel and specifically 22.
Is this even a numerical number on the episode count, or is this just?
No, it's just a special episode for New Year's Eve.
Not a serious episode.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, so this is our salted bathed steaks. They're gonna sit for like half an hour. I'll go ahead and run the timer now. Ruby, you said you're gonna leave a little bit early, huh?
Yeah, to go to this party.
Yeah. Doug will not be ready.
I'll be honest with you, like every time that I've gone to a New Year's party, it sucked. Every time. There was one time that I went to a New Year's party that was awesome, and we went downtown to a bar, we got a table, and after we abandoned the table and paid the bill, a fight broke out, and like 2 fat guys like and landed on the table, like just destroyed it, and we were like, not our problem, and walked away. It was pretty interesting.
Also, I got a little smoky, going in some barbecue for the fam.
Fancy. I don't know, Ruby. You've only had like what, 2 New Years since you've been able to drink? How have you been a regular New Year's party?
Able to drink or legally allowed to?
I mean, whatever. Listen, hold on, but young women. Okay, so I grew up with women who knew how to drink, but also they would always go too far, and you're like, yeah, you shouldn't do that. And they're like, I can drink, and you're like, no, you can't. And they every time would end up throwing up. So I don't know what your thing is with regards to when you go out. do you go out for New Year's Eve? That's what I'm asking, really.
Hardly ever. This is actually like one of the very first times I've ever done this, which is why I'm so mad that I'm on the schedule for tomorrow, because I never go to parties. So I was going to go to this party and I was going to drink a little bit. I get drunk off one Smirnoff. I don't drink at all. So like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a pot smoker. That's what I do.
That's fair.
But I was going to have fun. I was going to drink the poison for tonight. It was going to be cool. I was going to convince myself I loved it, even though I don't.
Yeah, that's fair. Speaking of potheads, here you go. And we have Mr. Marco. What's up, sir?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
I'm not sure if you've ever met. This is Ruby Red. This is Cole's sister.
We've met.
You have met. All right. Yeah. So you know exactly how that goes.
What's up, there?
Yes, Cole is making steaks, Victoria. So right now they're sitting in salt, just drying out.
Yeah, they're just sitting. I'm tenderizing them right now. They just let them sit in salt for like a half hour. I got some smokies and some barbecue right now on a low temperature. That's for the fam because both these steaks are for me.
Well, hey, that's only fair.
I got a nice little.
Damn, fat ass.
Yeah, he's fat.
We'll see. I want them both. And so if I decide I don't want the other one, then I'll share that one. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to claim them first. And then if I don't want it, then I'll share. You get what I'm saying?
Archie's supposed
No, I stopped listening, honestly.
What'd you say, Marco?
Douche.
Eating pork for the New Year's?
Why?
I'm pretty sure steak is beef.
I kind of was hoping to get the pork for New Year's, but that didn't happen.
I mean,
I'm sure you're catching pork for New Year's.
I met some pigs today. I got in a car accident and had to talk to some cops.
Hey, and the best part is they gave him a ticket for turning. What is it? Turning too fast or whatever?
Yeah, no, improper lane change. So it was my fault. So I pulled into the lane, didn't see the bed. She hit me, and I got a ticket. And what's fucked up is the person that hit me, she was black, so she didn't want to call the cops. But I'm like, we can't do all this. If you want your car fixed, we have to call the cops. That's how it works in Ohio. So I called them, and then they give me a ticket. I'm like, God damn it.
Hey, so number one, you got to make sure you fight the ticket because they're like, oh, it's improper lane change. Yeah, I wasn't changing lanes, so I don't know where this ticket came from.
I already told them I changed the lane. Told the cops. So it's too late.
Okay, number one, whenever you're in an accident, you never admit fault. That's number one. These are rules for everybody. Okay, you never admit fault, and remember, when you're dealing with a police officer, you're dealing with the receptionist of the law. Okay, they don't know anything. You just go, yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Write that down, sir. Thank you very much, and then you walk away.
I just told them what happened. I said I turned in his lane. She was there. She hit me. I mean, it was pretty clear cut whose fault it was. You know what I mean?
I understand.
Some of them folks.
He already had possession of the lane. You know what I mean? So
that's not how life works.
Are y'all getting drunk?
Yeah.
I mean,
no.
What are y'all drinking?
I'm drinking. I've finished this bottle of Wayne Gretzky's Canadian Cream. Hold on, let me try and.
Marco's getting RFK drunk.
I never want to hear you say you're down in some man's cream. You know, that's just not.
That's where I like it, sir. That's where I like it.
Wayne.
It's where
He's getting that Wayne. He's getting that Wayne Gretzky. That Wayne Gretzky. That Wang. That Wang D.
We got it, Cole.
That Wang cream.
Y'all want to hear an accomplishment of mine?
Always, of course.
I've lost so much weight this year that people think I had surgery.
Hey, you know what? Congratulations. Good on you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's changed a lot of things. First of all, the way people treat you, number one.
100%. Yes. That is factual. Listen, the best part is when you lose a bunch of weight, people will ask you if you had surgery. Be like, no, I'm just better than you. And just leave it at that. And watch them go, oh. And you're like,
it's funny. You can lose so much weight in a certain amount of time. People think it's from surgery. But in America, you can also lose so much money in a certain amount of time, and people will still think it's surgery.
You youngins are all fucked up because when back in my day, if you lost weight that quick, they just thought you were on crack.
Yeah.
We can't
Those
do
were the good days
anymore. The Chinese fucked it up for us. Fucking fentanyl.
Yeah, that's true. You can't have some
everyone's
good
doing it.
wholesome.
You don't lose weight doing drugs anymore. You lose your soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, you lose your life.
Fucking life.
Bro, I was at my fattest when I was doing coke. So rules don't apply.
Tell me how that worked, because I heard it was an appetite suppressant.
No, it's not. Just depends on whose appetite. Like it'll make you definitely want to not fuck ugly girls.
What the fuck is your deal, bro? You don't talk about ugly people. Do you own a mirror, or do you own one of those Target mirrors they have in the dressing room? Damn.
I wasn't talking about you, goddamn it. You self-conscious shit.
Motherfucker, I was an ugly girl about 70 pounds ago. Fuck you.
No, you weren't. That has nothing to do with. Listen,
You got some
Your fat doesn't make you ugly.
do you know how many
Are you
times?
sure? It felt like it.
Listen. Let me tell you from my perspective, okay? Because I've been fat for 40 years. I've had women walk up to me and I'd be like, "Hey, you should call me on." I'm like, "Hey, you should go fuck yourself." And they're like, "What?" And I'm like, "I was fat, never ugly. Eat shit. That's fine."
Yeah.
Never let the thin people make you think you're ugly. You're like, no, I'm just fat. I'm just enjoying life. You're ugly forever. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Yeah.
Now, Ruby, the other thing is like you might be self-conscious because you're 22, but when you get to be our age as men, every single one of us three have fucked a fat girl and didn't feel an ounce of shame about it. Okay, so
it don't matter if she's 22. I've been fucking fat girl since day one.
I'm just saying the men her age think fat means ugly. It don't mean ugly to us.
It does not. It does not.
I don't know. On some level, I think I've been the fat chick in my relationships up until that's fine.
No, I will say though, like I feel so much healthier, and it's kind of like bullshit, honestly, because I really thought everyone was lying. I don't know why, but everyone's like, "Oh, exercise, eat better, you'll feel better." I'm like, "That's lies." And then I did it, and I'm like, "Oh, I didn't realize I was so out of breath getting off the couch."
Yeah, it's quite frustrating when you realize, like, this is the thing is you can have shit wrong with you, but if you're fat, everything is 10 times worse, and you're just like, fuck. So yeah, you lose weight and you're kind of going, "Oh, this isn't that bad," and people are like, "Yeah,
Bro, I'm cold all of the time.
All of the time, okay? It is so cold. Jesus. Honestly,
all the time.
That's a thing.
I hate it.
Wearing a fucking extra coat on all the time. Now the coat is gone.
Bro, I had like 16 coats on. I was hot forever. And now I'm like, why is everything freezing? It's very frustrating. I'm not enjoying it. But
dude, I feel it. I for the longest time I couldn't gain weight, and then out of nowhere, 30 pounds. Bow. I'm Papa Fat Ass.
30 pounds just out of nowhere, dude. I can like put on 30 pounds.
I know exactly where the 30 pounds came from because I like to fucking get high and eat. But still,
right.
Honestly,
30 pounds can sneak up on me. 30 pounds has always been able to sneak up on me. I can just like not pay attention.
50 pounds could sneak up on me. Like 50 could sneak up on me, bro. I was looking at myself like I don't even notice the difference, and like none of my clothes fit. I was in such denial. It was unbelievable.
See, you guys are a bunch of traitors. I see 50 pounds on. I'm like, where you been, buddy? Come on over here. Warm me up. Come on. I love you. Where you been, man? I missed you this whole year.
Yeah. And I got you ever have a belt that looks like Braille?
I have a collection. I call them a novel.
You had to add extra holes and shit.
Bro.
Nah, I always, since I was probably 14 years old, I've always bought the one size fits all belt. the holes all the way to the bottom.
Not fit all. They lie, by the way.
Never fits all.
No, it's holes all the way to the other side. It just no matter what size I am, this belt don't fit.
I have to ask you guys.
Fucking belt so tight that your fucking like ass starts atrophying.
Listen, I've been all of those things, but have you guys ever bought an Udi? Do you know what an Udi is? Okay, it's called an Udi. Okay, if you Google it, essentially it's a giant hoodie that you're like, oh, it can fit like a family of 3. I bought this when I was fat, bro, and it just fit. It's 5XL, and I was 5XL. Okay, now it's like hangs off me. Yeah, it's like it's a gigantic hoodie that you're like, oh, it's like a novelty hoodie. No, it's just a novel. It's
lucky with a hood.
People. I'm telling you, it is awesome because now I can like tuck my whole body into it, and I'm like, this is awesome. This is a great invention. But then I'm like, before, bro, I wore it like it was just a long hoodie. Like that was it.
They call it a novelty hoodie, but for you, it was just a nah.
Yeah, no, Dino, the amount of weight that you lost is like unbelievable. Like this is like insane. You know what I mean? Like that's a whole transformation. Ours is like an accomplishment.
I try to tell people, I'm like, I used to be 2 fat people, now I'm just 1 fat people. So it's a fair, it's
anorexic. Don't applaud him. He's just anorexic.
I'll applaud however they did it, honestly, because
he was
you need some self-control.
He was so fat that he was anorexic for 2 years and it didn't kill him.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
We watched the progress.
What do you think they would have had him done when they get this?
His toes.
Listen, I have my own parachute. It's just on the front instead of the back. I just lift my belly out and just poof. I can stop myself from falling. It's very simple.
That's a parachute.
It's a parachute.
Well, that's all the surgery is anyway. When they cut pieces of your stomach out, you're just starving. So what's the difference?
Well, the difference is the way I've done it is been like a lot of the skin has started to tighten up and everything, so it's not as bad. But time will tell. I still have a long way to go.
I'd rather have a big person with a solid belly than a skinny person with the pumpkin belly. When you leave a pumpkin on your front porch for a couple of weeks after Thanksgiving, kind of shrivels up and gets all crinkly.
That's how mine looks right now. That's fine. That's okay.
I couldn't leave my pumpkin on my front porch for 1 day. It was so hot in Louisiana, bro. What are you talking about?
Mine still, I never carved mine and never got around to carving mine for Halloween. It's still alive in my living room. Like, that's how cold it gets up here. Like, it's chilling. It's got a little dark spots on it, but
onesie themed for New Year's. No. Oh, for Marco.
I can put my Stitch onesie on.
That's no, but Marco, you don't have an interesting onesie for New Year's exclusive?
I kind of do, but I mean, I'm sitting in my own studio. It's fucking 1,000,000 degrees in here. While you fucking talking about losing weight, I'm fucking sweating my balls off in the studio.
See, everyone always fucking wife beater was an aesthetic. No, it's just because it's too damn hot in the studio. That's it.
Fucking right. Fucking right.
I get it.
For years, people are like, "Oh, you just want to show this off." What the fuck am I showing off? My mom boobs?
I mean,
my dad did boobs with that's what I'm showing the fuck up. No, it's hot as shit in this fucking studio.
This is Marco and Polo.
Marco, you're such a friendly guy. When honestly, the way you look, like if I saw you in the street, I would lock my car door. But you're so friendly.
I locked my car door.
Area of Louisiana.
Hey, I was in Marco's car. He stepped out to go buy something. I locked the door. He came back and I didn't want to unlock it. I'm like, I don't know. You're a little sketchy looking. It was his car. I'm like, still super sketchy. Yeah, no, that's fair.
No, the best thing is when me, Dino, and Cole were riding around Cleveland trying to find food at like 11 o'clock at night. And Cole's like, no, don't get out there. This is the hood. Don't get.
Calm down.
One of the best Philly sandwiches I ever found was in the middle of the hood at the gas station when these fucking fools drove up. I'm not going over there. We might get shot.
Yeah, that I said. That for sure I said.
Hey, well, I risked it, and that was a damn good Philly sandwich.
No, here's the thing. Okay, you could have came back to my apartment, and I could have made you a way better Philly. I'm not risking getting shot over something that I can make.
Hey, you know what? Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. For a good Philly cheesesteak, I would risk getting shot. I'm that kind of fat guy.
I wouldn't because I can make it better. I have the skills. Dino can back me up. Marco, I get why you don't trust me. You've never had my food. Dino has never been let down by anything I've ever cooked for him. He's been doing this show with me for a year and a half. What?
You're both white. You don't know what seasonings are.
Hey, how dare you, sir?
I'm the fucking chef, bro.
If I'm being honest with you, I don't know if I would risk it for the sandwich, but I've been in some pretty sketchy situations for some good weed. I'm not gonna lie.
Also true.
Hey, it was the same type of situation. I pulled up to a dimly lit looking building. There was a couple of Hispanics hanging out, a couple black dudes just out of nowhere. You walk in, you get that kind of look over your shoulder feeling.
Yeah.
You get your order, you wrap
we
up
don't
the
look like you.
So let's be honest, though. I think the real problem is this, okay? Is I'm still bigger than most people. You look like you're going to stab somebody in the face. If anything, we were going to sell Cole for the sandwiches. So Cole's like, I know I'm the pretty one here. I'm not getting raped.
Dude,
I'm going home. I get it.
Soft voice and I'm pretty. Nah, dude, no, I can fight. Don't get me wrong, but people always want to try me all the time.
Yeah.
You do that, that. People are always trying me.
They want to try your sweet ass, Cole.
I mean,
everybody wants to try me all the time. They want to try fuck me. They want to try to fight me. Dude, every time I've ever been, every person I've ever met from Canton has tried to physically assault me. Some of them, like they want to fight me. Some of them have tried to rape me. Okay, she was a woman, but still.
How do you feel about that?
I'm just saying, people want to try me all the time.
And how does that make you feel?
All the time.
Does that upset you?
Because I'm always cracking jokes. I got this tiny little voice.
Yes.
Is
Okay.
it jealousy?
So they think I'm soft. I ain't.
Hey,
but
he's also got little.
They have you confused.
He's also got little hands, so it looks bigger in his small hands. Yeah, I get it. It's a good selling feature. It's fine.
Hey, Nicole, tell you about the hole in the pocket.
What?
The hole in the pocket.
Pocket.
No.
Yeah, go ahead and tell that story, Margo. This involves Grayson, Ruby.
That's her little brother too, right? Or big brother?
Yeah. Well, her older brother.
Oh, your older brother.
You could beat the living shit out of him. There's no question. He's so small. Oh,
the funny thing is, Margo, I don't think you realize that one is the one that will kill you.
You need to watch that one.
That's the one who will kill you. Like, he may not win a fight against you, but he will stab you to death.
I will take my little prison bitch out.
I mean, bro.
If you take your vision away from him,
making him hold my pocket.
But what was the story? What was the story though? I want to hear it.
Yeah, go ahead, tell the story. Tell the story.
So Cole's hosting a show somewhere out in Cleveland, and just to try to be a good friend, I came out to support and do some time on the show. Cole, first of all, we got to discuss Cole's Michael Jackson outfit, because he had some tight ass red leather pants on. What that kind of like they were almost like, what do they call, high waters with the fucking high waters on?
You mean floods? He was wearing floods?
That's how he remembers it. That's not what I was wearing.
And then he had the red leather fucking like a leatherish, I think it was pleather, but I'll give him credit. Leather coat.
I had the big furry coat. That's what I had. I had a big furry red coat.
Are you gonna let him tell it?
I'm making sure he's accurate, okay?
So
I ain't had no red fucking leather pants.
I bet you don't have them now. he got rid of all his stripper gear.
Hey, just so everyone knows, so they get an understanding, this is what Cole's brother Grayson looks like in real life. Basically it.
No,
like, have you ever seen freaking Ice Age and the one who's missing that eye? What's his name? Buck? Yeah, that one. That one. No, he was a weasel in the one with the dinosaurs.
Truly, honest to God, no jokes aside, he truly looks like a short Pete Davidson.
Anyway, continue with the story. What's the story about? Let me hear it.
Yeah. Well, first of all, y'all gonna quit talking about my bitch like that.
Hold my pocket. That's fine.
So I come down. I forget how the story started, but we were talking about prison and everything. And your big brother, you said, Ruby, he's your big brother. Was kind of like eyeballing me a little bit. So I was like, "What's your little sexy ass doing over here?" And I got down on stage, and I kind of threw the junk up on him.
There you go. Right there. Listen, it's literally the same thing right there. Literally the same thing.
Hey, look, I told him to quit talking shit about you, boy.
Yeah.
Hey, Grayson, how you doing?
How you doing, bro?
Get in the camera. Fucking.
Grayson, Marco has your back, just in case. Don't worry.
How you doing, boo?
Y'all gotta stop. Leave him alone.
That's a man
I'm
who's
gonna fuck y'all up. I swear to God.
Listen,
don't come out in these
listen, it's exactly spitting image. Spitting image.
He walked away.
Oh, he spit on it already.
You know what? Y'all some bullies.
Yeah,
Y'all
but that's just 100%. Yeah.
Fucking off-brand
bullies,
cholo
buddy.
of fucking my 600-pound life and Mr. Wanna be part of the fucking gangster Gambino family. Y'all wanna be.
Gypsy roll. Sit down and roll your roll.
What am I? What do I want to be? What do I want to be?
The wannabe Gambino mobster. I don't know what you are. You don't even know.
100% accurate.
I thought you were talking about Marco.
No. Marco is the faux cholo, and I am my 600-pound life. I feel
I'm just
seen.
kidding, by the way. I hope I don't hurt anyone's feelings. I'm just joking. But
You're
anyway,
a fucking liar. You
what
wanted to
was
make
the-
sure
what was the
everyone's
end of-
feelings got hurt.
What was the end of this story?
Oh, well, so.
The end of the story? Well,
Yeah.
by the time I took my junk off of your brother's shoulder, he was walking around the fucking whole venue holding my pocket.
Yeah.
That's not what happened.
It wasn't. And then the next time I saw him, he was holding my pocket at the other show.
Hey, that's not what happened.
I mean, that sounds like a second date.
Grayson just shut down from autism. Okay, that's what happened.
Okay, I don't discriminate. He's still got a nice ass.
Jesus Christ.
You know,
I'm
I
never
look like
doing this.
discriminating
I'm
against
never
autistic.
doing this again with you. I swear to God.
You're loving every second of it.
How
So
long
nice.
have your steaks been marinating, by the way? Your steaks doing all right in the salt?
They need 3 more minutes.
Okay.
He's making
Hey, he doesn't have a clock going in anywhere in that house that's on the right time. So
2 more minutes now. I see. I have a clock.
Yeah.
Out with the old and in with the new. 2020.
I mean, okay. Well, here's a question. Okay, so this is something I learned was that the Rockefellers do is January 1st. What they do is they look back on the year and say, okay, what didn't work and how we're going to make sure that never happens again. Okay, and I've always felt that that's a beneficial thing. So, in your opinions, what's something you learned this year that is going to be going forward the way you do things?
To look before you change lanes.
Why right out of the gate, bro? Marco, anything?
What I learned.
I mean, it's a good lesson.
Well, I didn't really learn it, but I thought maybe it was kind of impolite. You don't ask police officers if your son fucked their wife.
That's a good one.
I like that
is
one
a good
too.
one.
Yeah, I did that live, girl. I did
Yeah.
that. I asked him if the cop fucked if my son fucked his wife, and then I asked him if my son fucked his daughter.
It might have been at the same time. That's maybe why the issue is. He didn't separate.
Did he? Did he?
Well,
Oh, the cop didn't want to answer.
Yes.
your son definitely banged that guy's wife and daughter.
Yeah.
It was live. It was live. This
Hey.
motherfucker pissed me off. He was in my front yard. He said something to my son. I was like, can I ask you a serious question? And you can hear me. I'm like, just wait a second. I want to make sure I get this on camera. And then I flip my camera up. I'm like, did my son fuck your wife? There's 2 other cops standing next to me like.
I mean, inquiring minds want to know. It's a fair question.
Hey, for the bullshit that my son and I went through, the only way it's either my son fucked his wife or daughter, or it's because we're spics. And I try to take the race thing out of it.
I mean, as a gentleman, you're saying, hey, maybe it's just overall.
Probably the race thing, right?
Maybe he thought you were Haitian, and he, he's missing a cat and dog, and he's
all my cats are alive.
Nobody thinks he's Haitian. Okay, Haitians are black people who speak French. That's all that is.
Maybe Marco surprised him and was like, well, bonjour, piglets. And then they were like, he's Asian, get him. You don't know. It could happen.
Ruby, you have anything to add? From the left corner of Mexico.
Haitians are just burnt Asians.
Y'all are
Not accurate.
wild.
They're eating the cats and they're eating the dogs.
They're eating the cats and they're eating the dogs.
They're turning the frogs gay, people. They're
It's so
turning the
fun
frogs
being from
gay.
Ohio.
I mean, like the best part is how many famous people from Ohio have left everywhere. They're like, do you remember they came from Ohio? They're like, yeah, and I fucking get out of there as quick as I can.
Yeah, the only person I remember coming from Ohio was Al Bundy.
No, that's the funny thing. I was about to say that. We have Ohio has the most serial killers of any state and the most astronauts. So I have learned that if you live in Ohio long enough, you either want to kill everybody or get the fuck off of Earth. Get the fuck away from everybody.
You're confusing astronaut with astroglide.
Hey, listen, I feel like that's either the autism makes you a man or the autism rules you. Those are the two options. One of them, the autism wins and you become an astronaut, or the autism loses and you become a murderer. I feel like those are two fair options.
Oh,
all right, we're rinsing these bitches.
rinsing the steak. All right.
Cole's been roughly the same meat for the past 20 minutes.
I mean, I feel like rubbing your meat with salt for 45 minutes isn't necessarily a fun thing, but we'll see. That's fine.
Hey, some people got them fetishes, man.
I mean, just use sandpaper. It's faster.
Hey, I remember when I was young, I used to have chicks do lines of coke off my dick. So
that's a counterproductive situation, though, because that numbs your wiener.
Wow.
Well,
And they
I don't
did
know about
that?
that.
Oh my god.
Oh, you'd be surprised what women will do for a little cocaine. It's ridiculous. Wildly inappropriate. It's true. Not for me. I just had a drug problem.
You're a RoboCop. I watched executives do coke off of tits.
I mean, those were the best time of the 80s, though. Like, let's be honest.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking steak. The marbling in it, the color.
It's ex's vagina.
Yeah. Why does it? Jesus Christ. And that's why we're all going
A little bit of fat on the end.
I mean, it's a little flappy.
Yeah, I'd eat this out.
Y'all are horrible.
Lighting sucks. Whoever chose this lighting was terrible.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Can you make me big
You're
real quick?
finger fucking your meat to the world.
Yeah. Well, listen. In case anyone wants to know, now Cole, you know what Cole's meat looks like.
Can you make
big, flat, wide, lot of girth, very little depth.
Like listeria to me.
A little bit.
Coli.
I just the look of disgust on your sister's face just makes it more
big.
Make you big. Hold on. No, that's not you. There we go. There you go.
Ooh, look at that. Yeah.
I don't know.
Her name Bubbles.
Delicious.
And what temperature are you going to cook your steak at?
I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, you would be the worst customer, first of all. Because you ever get a customer when I'm like, how would you like your steak? And they say cooked. Motherfucker, you just want to have a bad experience.
When you say temperature, I thought you meant like a numerical number. I'm gonna
what do you think? Are you doing like a rare? Are you doing a medium? What are you cooking?
Medium rare, probably. Like a medium rare, like a rare, medium rare.
That's
wow.
fair.
You should do rare.
Whatever it comes out when I pull it off.
Like you like this cock rare.
Jesus, every time. Wildly inappropriate. Just absolutely. Listen, I just don't understand is that why did you only baste one side with salt and not both sides?
No, I did both.
Are you sure?
You only lube one lip? What the hell?
It's like a tenderizer.
Yeah, I'm sure. We've been doing this fucking show for a year and a half. I'm sure. I'm drunk.
A year and a half.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know how we came up with this idea? You know how we came up with the idea for this show? Because I love to get drunk and cook.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. Hey, despite how so far you have not cut a finger off, every episode everyone tunes in to watch you cut a finger off. Okay, let's be very fair. Okay, I honestly thought you were going to take a bite of that cigar and I was going to laugh my dick off, like 100%. I was going to laugh.
Do you have fireworks going on anywhere?
No, but I got gunshots in the background if you listen real close.
I got fireworks in the background. At least I hope it's fireworks.
Literally, when I sat down before I even logged on, you hear boom, 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 boom,
It's,
boom, boom, boom.
it's raining pretty hard here, so we're not gonna get no fireworks.
Oh, y'all are partying it up.
They have fireworks downtown for me, downtown Toronto, but let me see something. I want to see if
does anybody watch the ball drop at midnight? Does anyone do that anymore?
I did that when I was a teenager and my balls dropped. That was it.
Yeah, like you have to do it once, but then you're just like, I don't really care. Yeah.
Ruby, you kind of walked into that one.
Shut the fuck up. I'm sick of y'all.
Listen, you're young. You're gonna go out and you're like, oh, hold on. Are you going to? You said you're going to a party, but is it like a big party, small party at someone's house? What's the?
It's just like a get together.
It's a pants party.
It's what?
The pants party.
A pants party. Well, you know,
that's pretty fucked up that me and Cole came up with that at the same time.
Yeah.
Hold my pocket.
I mean, listen. The last thing you want to do is get two family members on a pocket. That's a problem. That's just going to go bad. That's for sure.
Hey, we go down south.
Wildly inappropriate.
Wait a minute. We are down south for Dino.
I'm in the tundra, baby. Everything's south of me.
All right.
What do you got?
Some garlic powder on this bitch.
Wonderful.
Put garlic powder on steak.
Yeah, you can.
You're just supposed to put like salt and pepper, some butter, and some like maybe some fresh herbs. Why are you putting garlic powder?
That is exactly why I don't eat white people steak.
You don't like garlic?
The steak is supposed to be good enough that you don't. Well, first of all, if you're gonna, you can do garlic, but you need to like get fresh garlic and like put it in the butter with the. Why are you putting oregano on? Are you drunk?
Maybe.
I'm drunk.
On your steak?
It's called hammered and cheese.
Like you're not gonna make that into some kind of like shredded steak. Like you're just gonna eat that.
You just eat it.
Ruby,
I don't remember you cooking like that when I lived with you.
I don't remember you remembering what the fuck I told you about my recipe.
Hey, look, what I say about me?
I helped you when you cooked in the kitchen. I ain't never seen you put oregano on a steak.
That's because you don't fucking
great.
He's moved on, Ruby.
No, you know what it was? I can tell you right now. Everybody shut the fuck up. Ruby, right. I'm doing it for the show because it's the show. Okay, this is the show. But for you, I wanted you to be like, huh, why is Cole's steak always better than mine?
So you're saying your meat is better than your sister's?
Always. I wanted you to be like, listen, I taught you everything you know, not everything I know.
Okay.
Bro.
Yeah, fuck? What the hell?
I don't know. This is a part of having siblings that I never experienced, okay? This is the weird part. I was
You don't have siblings?
That's because you've never
four.
And you've never been the oldest, you know? You don't know what it's
No. I'm the youngest, so I don't have to deal with any of that shit. They had to deal with my shit. It was great.
And I don't fucking associate with none of them.
Yeah, but you know what?
26. Well, I'm one of 46, so I got 25.
Are you lying or are you being truthful right now? 26?
He's got like 27 children.
Oh, he's Mexican. No, he's not lying.
His dad had 7 families. It's fine. It's
there was more than 7 of them.
Jesus Christ. I thought I was exaggerating with 7.
No, you weren't. You weren't at all. You
I thought I was up there with 5 siblings. There's like 6 of us. I thought that was a whole fuck ton.
No, you guys could have fit in one room.
Yeah.
Okay, but did you live with like all 26 of your siblings? Because I lived with all 5 of mine.
I lived with 1, 2, 3, 4 of them.
Yeah. Even that's enough. Listen, let's be honest. It's only because it's Biden's America that you can only have one family on one wage. It's bullshit. But back in the day, you could have like 7 families, different states, minimum wage. It worked. Okay,
still be good. Still drive a Cadillac.
I mean,
I got the Cadillac, but I only got one family.
You could cheat on both your wives.
That's it. You used to be able to, and now in Biden's America, you can barely keep your wife.
I mean, what
You
the
can't
hell,
even cheat on her now in Biden's America. You can't even cheat on her, and she's trying to leave you
bro?
because you.
She's trying to get child support, and she doesn't even have kids. It's ridiculous. Okay,
Right.
Biden's America. It's the worst.
You got a full-time fucking job, and your baby mama calling you a deadbeat.
That's right. Yeah, Biden's America, everyone. That's fine.
I just got told I should wear a gremlin outfit for midnight.
Oh, that seems like you should have one underneath. Like it turns inside out.
Are any of you old motherfuckers gonna be awake at midnight?
Oh, hey, so what happens as you get older, Ruby, is you don't go to sleep and you wake up early. It's much worse.
Yeah,
so you just don't sleep at all.
And then I'll be up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go help at the shelter.
Yeah. I don't like. I'm not a fan because now I'm waking up at 8 o'clock every morning to piss, and I'm just like I'm glad that I wake up at least, and I don't just piss my pants and then wake up at 9. That's much worse.
Be happy that you're waking up at 8 and pissing, and not waking up at 8 and pissing. You know?
Yeah.
You're telling me, man. I used to be a thing, or within my 20s, where I would wake up because I need to pee, and I'll be like, I just don't want to get up. I'll just wait. I'll wait an hour or two. Now, it's not happening.
And
that's not happening. I'm getting up.
That's why Cole needed a new mattress. That's why Cole's room stinks like fucking piss.
Yeah. It used to smell like piss.
Marco, when did you come to my house, bro?
I can smell it on you when you leave.
Jeez.
You know how you can tell when people got a lot of cats? You can tell you can tell Cole peed to bed.
Bro.
No, I gifted him a freaking wax warmer one time, so it smelled nice. It smelled like cucumbers.
Yeah, I'm sure he fucks the wax in the warmer.
I mean, that's very possible.
Oh, I threw that shit away, bro.
It was a rough winter one year, and he just had to.
He got bored.
I'm not up in my
vagina out of the hot wax.
Do you understand how fucking disrespectful a wax warmer is? Like, here's a candle that goes on your light bill. The fuck?
I mean, he ain't wrong.
That's a fair point. Like, not only is it going to cost you money, but now it's going to ruin the whole principle. I mean,
first of all, when you think about how much money you're going to save owning a wax warmer instead of a candle, because first of all, when you put one square of the wax in the warmer, you can use it for multiple times. Like, you can use it for like 2 weeks before you got to fucking change it. Okay, so
I'm a guy. I don't buy candles
in the fucking wax when you use, but you wouldn't know because you're fucking ghetto and you don't care to get out the fucking mud, even though you got fucking.
I'm not ghetto. I'm a guy. I don't buy candles.
Yeah.
Every candle I've ever gotten was free.
And you're still in an apartment, bro. Get real right now.
I've been bougie like that, and I got wax warmers and shit. You ever hear unicorn farts, chick?
Yeah,
that's some fucking wax shit that you got to get specifically made from Scentsy. All right, so I know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah, but that's only because Marco's old. He has to learn this shit. Cole's still pretending like women don't come into his room, and he's like, no, it's all only men shit. Whereas as you get older, women have to be like, oh, you have stuff for women. We're like, just in case I try and be a nice host, right? Whereas when you're young, you're like, women don't fucking come to my house. Bullshit. I got one towel from a bottle and one towel from the face. That's it.
I have been, depending on your point of view, I have been successfully or unsuccessfully dating for the past almost 4 years now. And none of them have ever come to my house. I had one chick come to my house and she kept complimenting me on all of my shit. She's like, you have a really big TV. Oh, wow, you live in a nice high rise.
She was going to rob you. She was going to rob you.
Really nice coffee. Yeah. And I was like, they're just trying to rob me. Nah, and I never let a girl come over again. That was the first bitch that I let come over. Never again I let a bitch come over. She kept commenting on my shit all that night and all that next morning. After that, no bitch was allowed to come over.
You can't have a pocket watcher like that. That's some bullshit right there.
Walked her all the way to her car. Not because it was the gentlemanly thing to do, but because I wanted to make sure she made it all the way to her car before I went to work.
Yeah, that's fair. It gives you time to go back to your house to make sure that nobody arrived.
Right.
Holy shit,
No.
dude.
That is terrifying. No, I always love telling people that I'm happily married and just be like, just don't bother me. Just leave me alone. It's easier that way because some people are like, oh, so what do you do for fun? I hang out with my wife. That's it. I don't do shit. And they're like, oh, you go to a lot of nice restaurants. I'm like, that's my wife's fault. I don't have nothing to do with that. It's just
I hang out with my.
I'm just your driver.
Yeah. Y'all want to hear something I learned?
Always go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay, so when I was at the ER and they were doing like my information, they started asking me some questions. Like, I didn't know they asked people. They asked me if I was religious, and I said, well, I was like, first of all, I don't want to be put on the spot like that. Right. Why do you need this information? And they're like, well, you know, some people can't have, you know, blood transfusions. But the one that was interesting to me, she said that nuns can't have their clothes cut off or taken off if there's an emergency and they go into the hospital.
I don't know. I've talked to a few priests and they said they liked it, but it was just.
That's not like I know they like I know they like consent to be a nun and everything like that, but do they disclose that information that like if we have to resuscitate you, we can't because your clothes are on, you're gonna die?
No, she just goes to the hospital naked.
No, because I even asked, I said, can you take her clothes off? And they're like, no, we can't remove them or cut them off to save their life. I'm like, that's sewed off. That's not for your religious you.
Hold on. Guys, listen. What a loophole to getting raped. Can you imagine a rapist trying to get you and you're like, I'm a nun?
You're not allowed.
Yeah, she said no.
It's a good move. It's a good move. If somebody gets a little too handsy, you'd be like, hey, I'm a nun. It's against the rules for me to take off my clothes.
And the rapist like, oh, you're a nun.
Oh, find a religious rapist.
I mean,
I can see him holding Cole down and all of a sudden seeing a little cross on his neck. Oh, I can't fuck Cole now.
Nun? No, he's got a wiener. He can't be a nun. And if anything, that makes the priest like him more because they're like, maybe he was an altar boy.
Say that it's the 2025s. We can't determine whether he got a wiener or not.
Yeah, I identify as I got none.
Can you identify as a nun for religious purposes? I feel that might work.
I feel like it's a good lie.
Go through paperwork to officially like.
It is a lot of paperwork. Hold on.
Hit the face with a rock.
I mean, well, listen, that's one of those things. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta go get more beer.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I mean, if you're a nun and you get, well, what are you putting yourselves in them situations where you got to get your clothes cut off anyways?
Well, you know, when they have to like put the paddles on you to like resuscitate you, like they can't do it through your clothes. Your clothes would catch fire. So like,
I thought the nuns were known for the paddles. Like they bend you over and paddle you.
Yeah, they fucking hit you with the paddle. It's only fair.
Bro, you guys are horrible. You're like, I know nuns that love the paddle. Jesus.
The way they paddle the children at the fucking schools, it's only poetic justice that they get paddled back.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, a nun catching on fire too? That's definitely.
Oh, a nun dying because she caught on fire is hilarious.
That's a weird exorcism fucking shit.
Yeah, that's on that.
Jesus telling you something.
Well, on that note, I do have to go. I have to go to my party. So this was fun.
Listen, enjoy your party and just remember that we expect to hear stories because we're living vicariously through you at this point. We're not.
No, we're not. Fuck out of here. We're having the greatest time of our lives. Also, Ruby, have a great night. And remember, if anybody tries to rape you, tell them you're a nun. And then they're not allowed.
I got you.
Remember, listen, if you're going to poke somebody in the eyeball, use your thumb and go for the inside because it makes the eye pop outwards. When you push on this side, it just puts it inward. So this side pops it out.
Also, bring your boyfriend. I know he's like 5'6", so I know he knows how to fight.
He's definitely coming with me. How am I going to get there? I don't drive.
There you go.
You can use him as a human shield. You just grab him by the belt and the neck and hold him in front of you.
No, I almost had that scenario happened. Did I ever tell you there were gunshots at my graduation?
Yeah,
just pull them up in front of you. Perfect.
Around me.
Jeez.
Not 2 minutes after you walked off the stage. Welcome to life.
Yeah.
Welcome to adulthood.
I mean, that's how that works. That's all right. Listen, just
But
know
anyway, on that note, Happy New Year, y'all.
Be safe. Have a happy New Year. We'll talk to you soon.
And stay away from the baby oil.
That's also good idea. It's fair.
All right. Good night.
Bye.
Happy New Year, girl.
All right. I don't know what's happening. There we go.
So where's Greg?
Who?
Greg.
Oh yeah, is Greg coming? I messaged him. He said he might. He's not
I
sure.
don't know. Last I seen, Greg was gonna beat up an old lady in line.
I know he said that, which I feel is very, very hilarious.
He actually did it.
No, but I'm sure he was pretty fucking close. For Greg to fucking raise his voice, it takes a lot. So that had to be some.
Man. These old ladies been getting away with too much for too long.
I would watch their mouth because I'm sure Kat's watching this.
I don't give a fuck. Rosa Parks needed to be told to. Why was Rosa Parks even on the bus? Okay, her husband had a car. Okay,
yeah, her husband told her to fucking walk to work.
That's how that works. How dare you?
Hey, that bitch ended up getting a fucking an apartment from Trump too. So
I mean, listen. And what is it? The guy who owned Papa John's paid her rent for like 20 years?
No, I think it was Trump, dude.
No. Trump got an award with her and Muhammad Ali, the Ellis Island Award. But the Trump paid something else for her.
No. Either way, she was taken care of just because her ass didn't want to go sit in the back.
Yeah. And interestingly, by two white men. Surprising. Interesting. Just throwing it out there.
Well, I mean, who do you think's gonna do it? You don't think it's a black guy gonna do that?
Now,
come on.
Here's what nobody ever fucking talks about, though. Were there other black folks in the back of the bus? Maybe she didn't want to sit with them.
I mean, listen, safety.
Think about that.
All I know is my experience is bitches be lying, okay? For all we know, somebody was just like, scoot over.
And she was like, no, this is my seat. You can't have it. And you're like, all right, fine.
Take your crack rats across the damn highway.
It would be really funny if it turned out Rosa Parks was like extremely racist towards white people, and she would like called every white person black. It'd be hilarious.
Of course she was. That's why she was literally sitting at the front of the bus.
Yeah.
That not that there's anything wrong with sitting at the front of the bus, but at that time, if you were a black person sitting at the front of the bus, you were starting some shit. You were starting some shit.
I'm not sure about that. All I know is I had to have a seat assigned at the front of the bus before I sat at the front of the bus. So I'm basically black. It's fine.
That's like me sitting in the handicap spot, and then somebody's like, "I gotta sit here." I'm like, "Fuck you." Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I enjoyed sitting. I really enjoyed sitting in the handicap seat when I was just fat, because then they're like, "Oh, I'm handicapped." I'm like, "Me too." What do you want? And they're like, well, I need a seat. I'm like, you're in a seat. I don't understand why I have to get out of my seat when you're already sitting down. What's the problem?
When when we were growing up, you know, on the school bus, when you got
you grew up on the school bus.
I mean,
damn, Marco, I knew you had it hard.
Yeah, I'm educated, fuckface.
Let's not go that far.
But I mean, when we were on the bus, if you got sent to the front of the bus, you had an issue. That's where the bad kids sat. So I mean, in all honesty, back then, maybe he was sending her to the VIP section.
Maybe she was a hustler, and they're like, "Hey, we need eyes on you. Camera only sees the front. Got to come to the front."
Yeah, she might have had to drop a deuce and was just headed to the back of the bus to begin with.
I mean, this is the problem, right? Is like I don't agree with segregation, but at the same time, like I was on a bus coming home from buying mushrooms, and a bunch of teenagers wanted to get on the bus, and the bus driver didn't let them on the back door. They had to come in through the front door, which means he had to see them swipe their card for their fare, and they didn't. And I'm like, boom, that's profiling, and it worked. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't have rum.
In American buses, you don't come in on the back door. That's the emergency exit.
So on Canadian buses,
I know a lot of people didn't take it in the back door.
Hey,
You're one of them.
No,
in my listen, I have a very.
I've seen you at the Diddy parties.
I was passing out the oil.
Hey, 20 bucks an hour is 20 bucks an hour.
Right?
He's the oil waiter.
Here's the sample bottle. Here you go. Have a great night.
Baby oil? I'm gonna find Marco just handing out oil. Like, want some oil?
Purple cap.
It's infused with ecstasy. It's just fine.
It's
reasonable.
infused with love.
That's all. Someone's love.
Okay.
It's one of those things
floating around inside the bottle.
I mean, it's gonna be a thing, that's for sure. Hey, Angie, happy New Year to you as well.
What up, Angie? How you doing?
Hi. So I'm curious, like, and anybody check on what the stocks, like, if the stocks went up or down on baby oil since the whole Diddy thing?
Probably down.
I mean,
probably down, I imagine.
There's no time like the present. That is some valuable knowledge, sir. Let's.
But I don't think you can track the stocks of baby oil specifically, but you can track Johnson & Johnson stocks, which were already down to begin with because of the vaccine.
Well, you just look at from the time the Diddy shit started till now, what the fucking price index is.
Hey, so if you go over the last 6 months, they peaked at around 167.38 in September, and now they are sitting at about $144.
So they're down?
Yeah, they're down. They're down about 20, around 1920. Yeah, let's say about $23.
But how much of that is Diddy's fault, and how much of that is
industry?
Well, let's put it this way. If I do a 5-year, the lowest was
right now
March 20th, 2020, which is 119.89.
That was like the day COVID started. That's when like the day of the shutdown.
And the peak is 182.29, which was 2022. So
that's when they said we got a vaccine too.
Yeah.
Bro,
one of my buddy had Johnson & Johnson, and that shit was only 60% effective, which I'm like, bro, that may have gotten you like some crazy disease.
That mRNA thing is no good.
No, none of that shit. Listen, man. Okay, so I grew up in a machine shop. I had to get a tetanus shot every 5 years because that's the rule. You get it, and then every 5 years you have to get a renewal. But that's like, I got one polio shot. That was done when I was like 10 years old. Now it's like, okay, but now they're like, oh, you need a shot every week or every year. I'm like, no, I don't. I don't need any of that. Just calm down.
I'm good.
I
took all my fucking vaccines when I was a kid. I avoided the autism. I'm good.
I have a question, Marco. So you and I have an age difference that's not very big, but as I was born 1980, I don't have, the one of those big scars from smallpox. Do you have one?
No.
Okay.
My mom and my brothers did. I became of the generation, I guess, where they quit doing that. Now, when they did go to the military, they had them fucking guns that they shoot, like, I don't know, them. They kind of look futuristic, but they weren't at all.
Yeah.
But they made you all stand, like, they made us all stand in a row in the line, and they told you cannot move. Like, if you move, this thing will slice your arm open. And we're all fucking bullshit, we go through, dude. This one kid fucking flinched. It ripped the fucking top of his goddamn shoulder down to his bicep, like a laser went through it. And the bad thing was, if it would have been laser, it might not have been so bad. That was straight metal on fucking skin rippage across. Best believe everybody tightened up when you went to that.
Yeah.
That reminds me of that dude I watched get his thumb chopped off.
Shit.
Dude, some of the shit.
One of my first jobs, like my second or third job. I was still like 18 at the time. I worked in I was a butcher's assistant, and I had to work there maybe a couple of weeks. And he was teaching me how to become a butcher. And he was like, now's the time to work with the bone saw. All right. This is the hardest part of the job. All right. So I'm going to teach you how to do this properly because you can cut your fucking fingers off. And then he was like, this is what you got to do. And he went, and then he went like this. And he was like, and he looked at me, and he said, I got to go to the hospital. And I was like, I don't think you're supposed to do that, right? He's like, not now. And then
wait a minute, Cole. I gotta ask you this. When you picked up what you thought was the rest of his finger,
he took it? I didn't touch it. Fuck that. He took it.
Fucking pork chop that he was cutting. I can see Cole giving him a fucking piece of pork chop, be like, "Here's your finger." Oh, what the fuck did I just give him?
Oh, that's much worse. Can you imagine a thumb that's like
they had to import another butcher. I worked at a grocery store. Okay, I was the butcher at a grocery store, and so they had to import another butcher from a different grocery store, kind of like a half an hour away for the next couple weeks to replace him because he failed his drug test. That dude failed his drug test.
Are you listening to this? This is exactly the excuse America's making with the illegals. Import from a half hour away because we didn't have a fucking American here that could pass a drug test.
No, he was cool. He was American. He was a redneck or whatever, cool guy or whatever. He worked there for 3 weeks while they tried to move a bunch of shit around. But he was teaching me all the shit. And then one day he was like, I was pissing blood today. And I'm like, what? He was like, yeah, I'm going to go home early. And then he went home and had a stroke. I was like, I got to get out of this job.
Bro! What kind of... Oh.
But that was it. I quit like 3 days later. I was like, nah.
Pissing blood was an indicator for a stroke.
Yeah,
that's not... I don't think pissing blood is an indicator. I got to Google this shit now. Hold on.
I think it is. I think it is.
Involved.
Well, the way he said it, he said he took a piss and then a few droplets of blood came out. Like it wasn't like he was pissing blood.
If you're fucking, if it's pink when you're wiping off or whatever, it's time to go to the doctor.
Right? Yeah. No, he just went home. He was like, I'm gonna go home early.
Supposed to go through yellow or white, thick or thin.
Yeah. He just told me he was like, I'm gonna go home early. Just wrap me and then just look pretty. Like, don't do nothing else today. I was like, okay. And then, he went home to have a stroke.
Just to be clear, okay, so I'm on the Mayo.
I saw him, he was in a helmet and a wheelchair.
Hey, I'm on the Mayo Clinic website, and everything that it says about a urinary, like having blood in your urine, has nothing to do with strokes. So that guy.
I'm telling you what he said, or what I was told. He said that. And then he went and had a stroke, bro.
I get it. I'm just telling you, that guy was going out whether he liked it or not.
Yeah.
Right? Him seeing blood was like, hey, you can say bye to your family. You should go home now. That was his body going, hey, man, you got about 6 hours. You want to use that wisely. Don't do it working.
That was not the job for me.
Well, Jesus.
I mean...
I'm one of those sign readers. You know what I mean? Like when certain things happen in a certain amount of time, I'm like, nah, something's not right. I'm gonna go over here because lightning's gonna strike right here in a few minutes.
Yeah, but that's not a bad thing to know. Okay,
yeah, but you didn't know that fucker was gonna have a stroke.
No. Of all the things, you were like, yeah, it wasn't gonna be a stroke.
Yeah, you know what? That was the first thing that came to my STD. STD would have came to
yeah, I mean, but that's because you're a cocksmith, right? That's only you're out here fucking swinging dick. The rest of us are like,
dude was only like 38, and he didn't have no droopy face or nothing. Because at the time I was 18 years old, I didn't know what the fucking signs of a stroke are. But now that I'm this age, I'm always looking in the mirror. You know, am I having a stroke? You know what I mean?
Happy New Year, Megan. So,
Megan.
I'm trying to make this into a joke where I'm like, I'm dying, but I'm dying like a 70s or 80s black sitcom character. Like every new thing that happens, I'm like, it's the big one. It's coming. It's not like
G.
Yeah, I'm like, there's always like, so it's like I stub my toe and my foot hurts. I'm like, that's cancer. I'm dying. That's it. Like that's my assumption. But
I just can't imagine your wife, little Asian lady, just damn.
I think that she's more worried if I go unconscious in the bedroom, how many people it's going to take to carry my fat ass out.
Yeah, I would think so too.
Yeah.
But watching all these fucking Godzilla movies growing up, the Asians know how to move kaiju.
Yeah, but my Asian isn't she's not the industrious kind. Like she's a hard worker, like on a computer, not physically industrious. It's different, right?
Dude, yeah, you married into an Asian family. You're getting carried more than by 6.
Yeah. So hilariously, I was like, I gotta find a lot more strong friends just in case, because like I need 6 people.
Put a slide down next to your steps going downstairs.
Yeah,
a ramp going down your steps, just they can roll you right down the fucking steps.
See, I was thinking of just
Baby
putting
oil
a winch
cheap right now. Just spray it all over there.
I was gonna say putting a winch at the top, because falling down they could just toss me, but going up it'll be easier with a winch if it's like right at the top of the stairs.
I feel like your wife is gonna help you get down. They're gonna call the fucking fire department, like any fucking good fucking government society.
Yeah.
What was that show, Chuck and Larry, with Adam Sandler?
Yeah,
Firemen, they had to get the big
dude. Gay?
Yeah.
The gay ones? Yeah.
I have to admit though, as I was getting fatter in my youth, I was always worried that they would have to remove me from a house with a forklift. I was like, that's scary. I don't want that. I don't want to be known for that. That was a big deal for me. I want to make sure that I can walk on my own power.
Or at least, find you a wheelchair big enough where you can roll on your own power.
That happened when I was like young, bro. I was in my like teens and they tried to get me out of a hospital. And I was like, I need a bigger wheelchair. They're like, this is fine. And I'm like, bro, I'm squishing my dick. Like, this is not.
It's crazy you were so fat that you had the same aspirations as a guy who broke his neck in the NFL.
Yeah.
I hope I can just walk one day.
I mean, yeah. I wanted to make sure that I never couldn't walk.
Oh my God.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I think it's very reasonable.
What do I feel like in about 5-10 years? Yeah. Dino and I are going to be visiting you, Cole, and you're going to be like Captain Dan. All the diabetes and all the shit that you eat and all the fucking non-seasonings you throw on your GMO-laced food, it's gonna be from the kneecap up. That's just gonna be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't got no legs.
Where your legs, Cole? Yeah, that's fair.
I'll let you know. I follow. What's the next letter after T? In the alphabet.
U-R-S-T. U.
I follow the RFK diet to the U.
You do know that fucker got a brain slug, right?
Not quite to a T.
Just to you, eh? That's fair.
He's got a brain slug like Futurama, dude. It's just not showing.
No, the worm's not real anymore. It died.
Listen,
it's still there. It didn't decompose.
Listen, no.
Fucking worm corpse on his fucking dome.
I think he has the worms from Futurama. They're making him muscular, and he's like, I am the prime human specimen because of the worms. The worms have made me powerful.
The ones that he ate from the truck stop?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, the parasites from the truck stop.
100%.
So hear me out. The worm ate a part of his brain, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's still there. It didn't decompose. Is that what you're saying, Virgo? It's still there. All right. So then there's no empty space there. It's the reason why the crocodile hunter died, because he got stabbed in the heart by a fucking stingray, the fucking tail, and then he ripped it out. Had he left it in there, it would have been fine. He's fine because it's still there. He didn't rip it out.
If anything, RFK has turned himself into a human kaiju. He's being running by them. You have the worm is in there just like switching levers, be like, walk, motherfucker. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he didn't have a lever to go back to, so he said, "Fuck it, let the worms go."
Yeah.
He's a Power Ranger adjacent.
Oh yeah. No, I'm telling you, he definitely has. Listen, there's one reason and one reason alone I buy egg salad sandwiches only at truck stops exclusively is just to get those worms. I'm like, listen, okay, Fry was ripped to shreds. I'm like, bro, I want that, but I'll take the worms.
You ever notice that when RFK you always see him in these Senate hearings and stuff, and he looks like this old man. And then all of a sudden he's by a barbecue, all like buff. And it's not a meme. It's not a fucking Photoshop. That fucking the dude got like a 102-year-old face with the body of a 35-year-old gay goddess from the 80s.
I mean, like, listen, that is a proper politician. Man. That guy knew how to party. And now he's like, I survived the party. The party didn't survive me, motherfucker. I'm like, I'm all for it.
Got in my brain and died.
Yeah. He's like Charlie Sheen of parties. He's like, yeah, they tried to kill me with a worm in my brain. I killed the worm, and now it lives there.
100%. He's the Kennedy that lived. Like, of course he looks old as shit. Like, he's not gonna. Nothing can kill him. You know what I mean?
The Kennedy who lived and survived. Yeah, no.
Kennedys are not known for dodging bullets at all.
Bro. Listen, their claim to fame is allowing a Republican to marry one of their daughters who ended up banging the fucking house cleaner, okay? Up here. If anything, Arnold Schwarzenegger beat America by banging a Kennedy. There's no question, okay? He came from Germany.
He married into the Kennedy family and couldn't dodge a bullet.
I mean, one of the two.
Dude, but I feel like fucking RFK is there to take Schwarzenegger out.
Schwarzenegger?
I feel like if their powers combined, they could make the Voltron that would bring America back. I'm just saying.
Bro, could you imagine? Could you imagine the conversation between Trump and RFK Jr. when Trump's like, "Bro, they tried
unintelligible.
To shoot me." And
no one's gonna understand that conversation. He'd be like, he's like, you're like, what? There's no fucking words between the two of them.
That's RFK and Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
RFK and Schwarzenegger. I'm talking about Trump. Trump was like, bro, they tried to shoot me. RFK Jr. is like, first day, first time, like,
yeah. Stop being a bitch. That's a family legacy in my book.
Did you hear new reports on that Secret Service agent that was that went after the dude in Mar-a-Lago?
No.
That fucking Service agent was 5 foot away from that dude. He dumped 6 shells at the dude and missed him.
All of them?
How do you? Okay, listen.
Every fucking one as a Secret Service agent.
Listen.
We got kids 2 streets over who's never shot a gun in their life and killed 3 people.
Fuck that, bro. Jamie Lee Curtis dropped an Uzi and took out half the Taliban. And you're telling me Secret Service from 6 feet away can't fucking take somebody on 6 shots? Yeah. What the hell, bro? Americans should do better.
You know what this is?
If anything, Americans are known for fucking killing random people.
Okay, y'all are both Gen X's. Okay, so I know y'all seen Star Wars. All right, this is the Stormtrooper theory. Okay, that like the greatest military the galaxy has ever seen, can't hit fucking Luke Skywalker ever.
Find out later on in life why that happened, because you notice in the original Star Wars, fucking Obi-Wan says these are the most elite, whatever the fuck, soldiers or whatever. But now later on in life, when you see what they did, DEI hit the stormtroopers. Instead of using the old Jango Fett fucking clones, they started picking up random gay guys and black dudes, and I don't even know what the other dude dressed like Han Solo. They're all fucking, they're DEI hired stormtroopers. Now you got the fancy one in the silver. You got one with a little red on his face. You got the red troopers. You got the green troopers with the little camouflage, and they're all running around together. That's what the fuck happened to the stormtroopers.
When America paid unions, we didn't have a problem, okay? As soon as they hired from Home Depot parking lot, everything started falling apart. I'm just saying.
I had a different theory, okay? The longest running theory.
I think you did that start for a 6-pack and some tiro tequila.
I mean, just saying.
Okay.
What's your other theory?
Longest running theory about the stormtroopers where they were missing on purpose because Darth Vader directly told them to miss because that's my son. All right. That's my point is these motherfucking Secret Service agents are missing because there's an investment involved.
Because that dude is that dude's son?
Listen,
not necessarily, but they probably want the target dead.
Hold on. There's a little problem there, though. If you were Darth Vader, would you want your son to think he was powerful, or would you want him to prove himself powerful?
Not only that, but are you going to let your son fuck your daughter? Because Darth Vader knew that Luke and Leia had a little something going on before they knew about each other. Nobody ever talks about that hillbilly shit.
You can't tell me that Tatooine isn't in the South.
Listen.
South Galaxy.
I would say more Arizona way because it's desert. Like maybe.
Okay. But Alderaan looked like Florida. Okay. Yeah. Alderaan looked like Florida, which is also still in the South. It was just a nice South. It just had alligators and a lot of greenery, but it was still the South.
Yep.
So you had Tatooine.
That was on Alderaan.
Yeah, you had two different types of South, but still both South.
I mean, Mustafar looked like fucking Houston in August.
I mean, you're not accurate. You're not wrong.
Real close past the fucking the lake of lava, you can see all the illegals trying to make it across the river.
Yeah. Stay on the phone, my friend. You'll be fine. Yeah, it's fine.
Look at the light show between the Darth Vader guy and that Jesus-looking fellow.
Look, they're doing a dance.
Han Cholo and Chewie. It's Han Cholo.
Han Cholo and Chewie. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
R2D2.
No. It's okay. Hold on. This is the funniest thing. No.
R2D2.
R2D2 is Arturito. So it's little Arthur in Latin countries because R2D2 sounds like Arturito. And you're like, so it was Arturito, not R2D2.
It's Arturo. Arturito.
Arturito. It's a little Arthur.
That's Arturo. That's Arturo.
It's not. It's little Arturo.
Little
Arturo. Arturito.
It's not little Arturo. It's Paquito. Paquito Arturo.
Well, Arturito is little Arthur.
Paquito is little.
I find it very.
Because you're Greek, you're thinking Latin, so you're thinking Spanish. Listen, I'm talking Mexican Spanish. The Paquito is Mexican Spanish for little.
You homeschooled Texican piece of shit. Let me explain how Mexicans.
I learned this from Mexicans.
And when fucking Cole says it, he says it white. Poquito.
Yeah. Poquito is if you want to call something small. So you would say like poquito, whatever. Arturito is like saying little Arthur. But so like Colito would be little Cole. Okay.
I used to be
not little Cole.
My first job
is not little Cole, and you know that,
My first job was at a gas station. I was a gas station cashier. And the Mexicans would always be like, they would always say, "I take cerveza and yellow." And I what is yellow? And they'd be like, the fucking yellow. I'd be like, and they point at it. They point at yellow. I'd be like, oh, ice. I know y'all know ice.
No,
y'all know ice.
That's the way people think. They do the fentanyl.
Yeah, their eyes light up when you say ice to them.
For a different reason. That's fine.
Beauty of America, because ice to a Mexican and ice to a white person,
not the same thing. Yeah.
White
That's
person
fair.
is fucking meth.
For good reason.
They knew what it was called in English. They didn't want to call it that.
Well, if you were a Mexican, would you want to call ice? No, that's fair.
It's like they knew if they said it too many times in English, like Beetlejuice, they would appear.
Yeah, that's accurate for most.
It's yellow.
It's yellow.
Yeah, that's fair.
I asked a Mexican one time. I was like, "So do y'all call ICE like the Border Patrol people? Do you call them yellow when they show up?"
I mean,
because I get it, they are cowards.
Hood folks used to yell 5-0.
5-0.
That's fine.
I mean, it was 5-0. It was one time. It was 6-5. At one point, I'm like, this is going to be gay. And then they ended up, with all the letters and numbers in the gay thing.
Ta-da! Hey, knowing language matters, people. It's important.
And knowing is half the battle. We should have that little rainbow with the star that goes across.
The more you know. So the only one we have, well, I'll tell you which one we have. It's not here. Hold on. Is this
emotional damage?
Which is just a classic.
Guys, you want some wieners?
Who doesn't want wieners? It's New Year's.
Well,
I'm debating if I should con my wife into making me some food.
I'm gonna wait until after this show, which is what we're gonna do to run till midnight, and then I'm gonna see if the Indian people up at Popeyes is still making chicken.
Usually, they usually go till like 2:00 on because the thing is, it's still Thursday. Or no, what day is today? Wednesday?
No,
Tuesday.
Hey, check this shit out.
It's Tuesday, but it's New Year's. Yeah.
I'm gonna say allegedly, just so none of us get fucking tracked or whatever the fuck. But allegedly, or tomorrow morning after I get done at the shelter, I'm supposed to be going somewhere to have an interview, a live interview, because I can't record it on my phone. I ain't got the memory, so it's going live. Interview with an alleged.
After you're done at home, you're gonna do what?
Hold on. What? Alleged what?
J6er.
Really? That's exciting.
So, and just for the algorithm world and everybody, it's not going to be at my home. It's not going to be anywhere near my home. It will be from a remote. It's not going to have anything to do with Upside Down Studios, physical studio. Just putting it out there.
Come on, man. Come be on the show, man.
I am going to go to a particular location, and I'm not sure if he's gonna. I'm probably gonna have to blank his face out or something. With an alleged J6er who has been harassed quite a bit. And
wait, when you say alleged, why aren't they in prison?
Alleged J6er, and yeah. So he's found his way here to the neck of the woods around about where
he's on the run.
Yeah, he's around where Hedgecliff lives, and
so is it going to be blacked out face or whatever?
We might. I'm not sure how we're going to end up doing it.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Oh, I'm going to miss it.
So I love that Greg is like, why is it I tune in every time and Cole's talking about wieners? Pretty sure it happened more than once too.
He doesn't say every time. Calm down.
Well, let's be honest. We did do the show called Wiener Apocalypse where we ate wieners for the entire hour plus. So it's fair. It's reasonable.
Hey, you know what? I wanted to say something to you guys about that. Someone, I don't think they ripped off your idea, but I think they saw the show and took the idea and ran with it. There was out in Cleveland a Wiener Olympics type deal, and there was wiener eating, and it was the wiener swing, and a few other wiener activities going on out your way, Cole.
I've noticed there's been a lot of
those people.
Well, there's been a lot of the wiener toss, like the string on the wiener, and they try and catch it in their mouth. There's been a lot of that this season, which I'm like, that's weird, a little gay, but like, because it's not just women, it's dudes doing it too. Which I'm like, why are you trying to catch wieners?
These were all guys, man.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know if I really want to watch this.
Right? Like, it's a little bit. I'm like, listen, I'm all for wiener contest, but now you guys are making it real gay, like aggressively gay. Yeah. And I'm like, I don't see why wieners have to be gay, but you know.
I mean, the next step is just fucking, getting a dildo and fucking tying it to your belt and throwing it up.
Which I'm like, why does it have to be that way? I feel like that's aggressive. It's just too much. Yeah. I don't know.
But they now apparently, like, I was talking to Ray about it, and she said, back when she used to roll with the bikers and shit, they actually you had to sit on the back of a motorcycle, and the wieners had hot dogs on them, or had mustard and ketchup on them. Not only is it missing your face, but you're getting slapped in the face with a fucking like mustard and ketchup all over and shit.
Bro, like, number one is I've been mustard and ketchup, and then you have to catch it. You're gonna leave it. You're getting stained, right? But also
Ray always seemed like a biker chick.
I mean, that's fair. I see. That's the thing, though, is like, biker chicks used to have like neck tattoos and shit, right? Whereas now it's kind of like
she has her tats, but we come from the generation of below the neck, above the elbow, you're still employable.
Yes. Yeah. No. So this is my problem. I'm like, listen,
he looks like a fucking doodle pad.
Below the collar and above the elbow,
right?
You're good. But if you had it, like, I saw a guy who had it literally to his cuff, like right there. And he's like, I have to wear long sleeve shirts every day of my life. And I was like, I get it, right? But I'm like, that was the thing. I didn't
get this one until about 5 years ago, and that's when I knew I was going to be retired. And now you look at
you can't. But that's the thing, is having it on your hands, like even on your forearms, you're putting stuff out there, right? Whereas now, like, you have people with neck tattoos on their face, and you're like, bro, you haven't even been to jail. What the fuck are you doing? You're gonna get your ass kicked. Like, it's.
I was like seconds away from a head tattoo in 2023. I was having a mental breakdown. Right,
right here. In your hair, though?
Administration people.
Right here. I was gonna get an orca. And now I kind of still want to get it, but I also, like, on ribbon, I want to get written defend, deny, depose under it.
I don't know. An orca seems kind of gay.
Yeah. But so
orcas eat yachts.
The slogan.
Orcas eat yachts.
Okay, I know, but like, we don't. Okay, so listen. Let's be honest, okay? Killer whales are like the terror of the sea, okay? But in our minds, killer whales are like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm a killer whale, but that's just a name. That's okay. Whereas a shark is like, I'm here to fuck shit up, right? Like, our perspective is that, like, killer whales are just like large predators, whereas sharks are like black people of the ocean, and you're like, oh, they're here to cause problems every time. You're like, but they're not. They're just.
Do you know why I'm still okay?
Look at it more this way. What sounds better? What do you got on the side of your head, boy? I got a killer whale. Or what do you got on the side of your head, boy? I got an orca.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah,
what's it called, asshole?
I know.
Let's talk about that for a minute. Maybe you're just uneducated. You Mexican piece of shit.
Got a pretty ribbon going around my head. I mean,
get it right. He's a Puerto Rican piece of shit. He's not Mexican.
No, I get it wrong on purpose. He's a Mexican until he gets his shit together.
Appalachian fucking hillbilly.
Hey, what's up, Ryan?
I'm a Texas hillbilly.
Listen, hey, I only learned a few years ago that wetback was only for people who crossed over the Rio Grande. And I was
Rio Grande. It's a specific
I didn't
group of
know.
people.
Number one, I don't call it the Rio Grande. It's just the Rio Grande. Let's calm down.
It's called the Rio Grande.
That ain't even Texan white. That's white.
Yeah, it's wide. Yeah.
European white.
I was once on the Rio Grande and they were Mexican people there. Oh my God.
It's like it's poquito.
I needed a poquito of Mexican and I got a lot of poquito.
You call it the Rio Grande because you're Canadian, but if you actually look at it, it's spelled with an E at the end.
None of your people had language until my people brought it to you, sir. Okay? Nothing that you have is unknown to me. Okay?
And then what y'all do? Y'all had too many orgies and lost it. Y'all were too busy fucking each other and you lost it.
Listen, Ryan just jumping in here. He's like, StreamYard's expensive, uneducated Mexican piece of crap. And then he's like, calm down, twisted Texan.
I know Ryan is invested in me calming down.
Ryan is just out here trying to start fights with people. He's like, Ryan sees me
spazzing the fuck out and he's having Vietnam flashbacks.
Ryan who?
Ryan Weiss.
Shut the fuck up! Who the fuck? I thought you were talking about somebody important. Jesus Christ!
Bro, Ryan's out here. He's like, Marco will bring in the new year with murder. God willing, sir. Cole, you are so smart. So Ryan's already had here. That's very sarcasm. You know when it's sarcasm when they don't spell out you are. It's just you are so smart. And you're like, that's a lie.
All right. Y'all said orcas are gay, but we all know they're actually the predator of the sea. Do you know why I'm okay with that as a tattoo? Because that explains me. Because everybody thinks I'm gay, but I'm the predator in these streets.
Listen, we already said you have those small hands that make wieners look so big.
To watch.
Do not ask Cole to move his car. Also, don't slam his door. Let's be fair.
Don't slam his door. Ask him to move. That's fine. Don't slam his door.
You can ask people to move their car. Just be respectful of their doors. If you're not respectful of their doors, they're going to start a fight, Ryan. That's reasonable.
Hey, how about I told them both to fuck off and I slammed his door.
Yeah, but slam my door. Listen,
you didn't slam the door because you could have gotten
this. You on purpose.
If you slammed,
it's just because you're Puerto Rican.
Did you slam my door? Okay, but you slammed my door sarcastically though. As a joke.
Smoked a blunt. When we got done smoking, I got out and was like, and I looked you in the eye. It was the same thing as your brother holding my pocket.
Okay, Margot, to be fair to Ryan, it wasn't that I chose you over him. It's that you had the common decency to get me high first.
That's also fair. Marco does get you high. If you're like, hey, man, I need to get high, Marco be like, I got you. Don't worry about it. Right?
Yeah, that's class. That's class.
Yeah. Well, it's a reciprocation. If you get me high, you can slam my door.
It's more like I'm too high to fight this guy right now. Fuck it.
But also too, you could be like, this motherfucker slams my door, but he gets me high, so it's a fair trade. And you're like, that's a reasonable. It's an offset, right? You know what? Oh, watch this. Ryan's like, don't get a fucking orca tattoo, and then he's like, you know what? Go ahead and get it.
I'm gonna one day.
Hey, just get it across your neck so people know you're gay. Just right here. Like,
I have a court date in 2 weeks. I'm not gonna get it yet. I'm gonna wait.
Definitely don't do that.
Since I don't see Ryan's comments, but since Ryan is on here, this ain't talking behind him or nothing, and I'm glad he's here to confirm this. Do you guys know of any kind of stereotype with like Indian, like Indian people stealing watermelon?
Oh, black people steal watermelons, not Indians.
No. I went to a party at Ryan's house, his little housewarming party, and he had it. I swear he looked like he picked up all the people there from the bus stop. Maybe paid him $10-15. Like I was outside with the black folks and the one hot dude, and then there was some little gay Mexican dude hitting on his daughter. But then this it looked like a hotel owner, and not a good hotel, like one of them little seedy mosey wozies that people do crack in front of. He walks in with a fucking picture that looked like it came out of the hallway of the hotel.
Jesus.
Ryan looks around, and Ryan had this tray of cut up watermelon. This little, like white folks do, instead of making slices, they, the nice little servable.
They got that double thing, the knife that.
Dude, he picked up the whole fucking tray of watermelon and walked the fuck out. Like he traded the fucking picture for the watermelon, dude. Oh,
I have a question for clarification. Did he put the picture where the watermelon was as well?
No, he handed the picture to Ryan.
Here's the picture. While you're distracted, I'm going to take this watermelon from my house.
Dude, it was the
Good
most
move.
bizarre thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, first of all, I didn't even know they knew what watermelon was, let alone like it.
That's a fair question. I mean, I thought watermelon was an African and Caribbean exclusive, but apparently I'm wrong.
Fuck no. I grew up in the watermelon capital of Texas.
I didn't know that was a thing, but okay.
Yeah,
My mom grew up on a watermelon farm.
No, your mom picked you up at a Cabbage Patch. That's where you're messing it up.
No, I didn't grow up on a watermelon farm. My mom did.
That's why
the Cabbage Patch part thing is true.
He didn't come from the Cabbage Patch. It came from the watermelon patch.
Ryan, we'll get to your fucking comments in a second. Hold on. Let's talk about the fact that Marco said that everybody at Ryan's party looked like they were at the bus stop. And that's because everybody who was at the party at Ryan's was from the bus stop because everybody in the neighborhood that he lives in rides the bus.
I feel like you tried to defend Ryan there. It wasn't very well, but
not really.
We'll give you a half credit for that.
I mean, okay, so here's a question. Ever put salt on your watermelon? No, that sounds like a psychopath.
No,
it's just me and one other guy.
Just send Ryan the link and have him come on and say these fucking comments.
I don't need you guys fighting on this show. It's going to be problems.
Okay? We're not going to fight. I'm drunk. I don't fight when I'm drunk. I'm hilarious when I'm drunk. It's sober me that wants to fight everybody.
Hold on. Ryan, let me know if you want me to send you a link. I'll send you the link. That's fine.
Oh, Jesus. Then we can't say that.
Oh, we're gonna say it. We're gonna.
That's why you got replaced with the spick.
I'm gonna hop off just a quick second. I don't know where my spare phone is. I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, fine.
I want the picture of your junk.
Why are we getting a picture of his junk?
Oh no, he's like he looked down and was like, I gotta go get a picture real quick.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
Hey, maybe the steak looked so good it gave him a chub.
I mean, again, wouldn't be the first time. We make lots of fun things here. I mean, Ryan. Thank you for coming on, Marco, by the way. It's always a joy to have you on, sir. I'm sorry I haven't been as attentive to Wednesdays. Things have been a little bit weird here. See, Cole's already leaving. I'm not allowed. I just sent you the link, Ryan, so feel free. I'll bring you on here. It's a perfect opportunity for me to go for a smoke and watch Ryan and Cole argue the whole time. It'll be great. I love doing that shit.
Oh, and then I get to be the moderator.
It would be hilarious because let's be honest, I feel like you want to watch them fight though, so you'd be like, let's go for it. Let's see what happens. So
yeah, I'm not gonna lie, and then every once in a while I kick each one of them randomly.
Yeah, well, so here's the thing.
I keep it fair, when one was down, I'd kick him, and then when the other one was down, I'd kick him too.
Yeah, everybody's gonna get a fair kick.
Yeah.
You can't not give him a good kick.
Yeah. Just both being douches. Just that.
Yeah. If you hit the ground, I'm gonna kick you. I think that's fair.
I'll help you up when you're done, but I'm gonna kick you.
Ryan says I can't. I have my kid and her friend here. Listen, Ryan.
I know you don't have that Mexican at the house again. They're gonna ditty you, and then she's gonna get diddled.
Bro, why is his daughter hanging out with Mexican people now? Is that her thing?
It looked like a fucking roofer my age.
What? All right.
Do you hear the machine gun?
No, I didn't hear shit.
You didn't hear it?
Is it? So realistically, I feel like New Year's is a good time to have that kind of show.
Yeah, but see, the problem is normal people shoot in the air.
Oh.
I can guarantee these bullets were not going fucking vertical. They're going horizontal or angled at the most.
That's not good.
No. That's why I'm in, like right here behind this green screen, there's window, but hard pillar right in the middle. And my seat is right in front of that hard pillar.
Just in case. Nothing wrong with that, bro.
Right.
Let's be honest. See, this is the thing where I'm like, listen, I like having big windows for my basement, which we do have, but at the same time, I kind of want to get a coating on them just in case, just to make sure they're extra strong. Like I don't want to put bars, but I do want to put like a plexiglass shell.
Just a little something over it. Just
a little. Just think you don't know. And some people are assholes, just walk up and kick your window because they're fuckheads, right? I want to make sure they kick my window and go, oh shit, it didn't break. Fuck you. And be like, yeah, it's fine. Go fuck yourself, right?
Well, also, I mean, the one thing I did notice about Canada not looking into politics, just into Canadian life, I got a lot of raccoons. I got a lot of raccoons the size of fucking midgets.
Yeah, so they're basically little barrels with feet.
Yeah, dude, I fucking love them. I fucking love them.
Yeah, no. We have and you know what fucking happened? Okay, so you would appreciate this. I have a neighbor who's been feeding my squirrels, and I'm like, don't feed the fucking squirrels. They're a nuisance. And now the squirrels come up to me and they're like, hey man, what's up? You got any food? And I throw shit at them because I'm like, get the fuck out of here. We're not friends. You're friends with these fucking people, not with me. I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, see, our animals out here, like you might catch a friendly one here and there, but here in the hood, you know, these squirrels will fuck you up. Now,
exactly.
Everything that I've seen in the videos from Canada, you start feeding them and they start setting up like a bunch of, like it's a migrant fucking, you know, sanctuary in your backyard.
Bro, it's like New York City Hotel.
They get fucking big, dude.
I'm telling you, it's like a barrel with hands and feet, and they just whoop. Just
I watched this dude, I think it's called the Raccoon Man or whatever. He's out in Canada.
Wouldn't be
and he started off, there was one raccoon, it was freezing outside. So he brought it up on his porch and he started feeding it hot dogs. The next fucking day, there was 3 raccoons. So he's thinking that it's you know, maybe the wife and the kid, or you know, husband and the kid, you know, just like a family of raccoons. By the end of the week, this man is coming out with a tote full of hot dogs, and there is these fucker, and these you can see like he has them sitting on his shoulders and shit.
Oh like, yeah,
they're sitting all around it. They look like midgets, dude. They look like a fucking gang of midget thieves. Just with the
bunch of fat little motherfuckers.
They're cute as shit. But you could tell if they wanted to, they could rip it like a prison fucking riot. They could rip that man in pieces.
100%. All right, he got all set up. Hold on, so everyone can see. This is what he's eating right now. This is the steak he made. All right, 100%. Let's see how it tastes. Come on, give us a taste test, sir.
Bro, you know that shit good. It's a little overdone, but
all right. We got it's more of a medium than medium rare.
It's more of a medium rare, like medium wild.
Yeah. So dirty. It looks tasty. It does look tasty. Listen, I can appreciate the onions and mushrooms with the blue cheese. Is very fancy.
This is how I eat my steak, by the way. Fucking mushrooms and garlic. And,
I was gonna say
in the onions
in the kitchen by yourself.
Now we're getting in the middle. There's some pink in there. Now we're getting to the medium.
Interestingly enough, people, when you get to the middle, it better be pink. That's fair. That's a fair point.
I would hope so. Any other color, you might need a checkup.
Listen,
as Paul said, pictures like my steak, pink in the middle.
That's fair. But interestingly enough, so he said, "This is how I eat my steaks alone and in the kitchen. That's how he eats them. Just no one else around.
Everybody's
just mind your business."
I eat mine at a restaurant with ribs and chicken and some margaritas.
Oh, I don't ever order a steak at a restaurant, dude. That's too much.
No, yeah, you.
Why?
I ordered the trifecta. It's the steak, the ribs, and the chicken. I can the sides can fuck off
because they charge too fucking much for a steak that's going to be subpar to what I make. I don't. It's the same reason why I don't go to the ghetto for good food. That's where the good food is. I can go to my apartment for good food.
Yes, but
I'm not getting fucking overcharged for something I can make better.
So hold on. Listen.
You eat a box of dog biscuits. Shut the fuck up.
I think they were good. I was doing it for comedic effect. Fuck you.
Horse shit. 1 is comedic effect. 2 is getting the fucking scene right. The box is you fucking liked it.
No, just because I said they're not bad actually does not mean they were good. I just said I was just surprised that they only tasted like cardboard.
Titties sweating all sitting on the side of a fucking road.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Why do we look like the shit, like the stars of the show and shit? Like
it's because your camera.
What up, Ricky?
I know. What up?
Camera's all fucked up.
I know.
Listen, you guys fucking chit chat. I'm gonna bounce. I gotta take a shit. I'll be honest with you. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be back in a little bit.
Us, Ricky. That's what it is. He just
I'm gonna go have it. Well, I saw Ricky face and I was like, immediately I had to shit. Immediately.
Like, I gotta poop.
My body is like evacuate everything.
It's like fresh tobacco.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go for a smoke as well.
Well, don't even finish saying goodbye, you prick.
Bro, he was like, "Y'all are here. I gotta go."
Right? He's like, "Oh, somebody will keep these two in."
How you guys doing?
Shitty. I mean, good.
I feel that, man.
The old lady you were gonna power bomb.
Do I?
Who was the old lady you were going to power bomb?
I don't know. She ran her motherfucking shopping cart into me, but she was the third person to do it.
Oh, you go to Costco?
Huh?
Were you at Costco?
No,
Walmart. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. And I went to get dog food. That's all I went to get. All I wanted to do.
Dude, every time I go to Costco, I get accidentally assaulted. I don't know what it is, man. These stupid people out there in the world right now.
Oh my god!
You look like you work there.
I'm pretty sure that's why I'm so angry today. Is because of stupid ass fucking people that are out there. Like, oh my god.
For sure.
Yeah, it's been a good one.
Oh fuck. So what's up, Ricky?
Not shit, man.
Y'all can hear him good, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Right. We keep changing the goddamn camera views, so I have to keep turning my shit. Cole's is over there floating wherever the fuck he wants to go. What are you using? Your phone?
Did you even have?
Huh?
I still haven't bought good equipment yet. Like,
No, but you're using your phone.
Oh well, yeah. I use when I go to get a new phone, I always get like the top quality. Like when I tell them when I go into T-Mobile, I'm like, I'm a content creator, and they're like, oh, we're gonna hook you up. It's gonna cost you like a motherfucker. It's gonna cost you about the same amount as the car, but you're good. I'm like, okay, all right. That's fair.
I just wanted to know because I know for the longest time you couldn't even get on StreamYard, and if you didn't have a headset, you had an echo like ridiculously.
I've never had that problem, but I've only been using StreamYard for a couple years, so.
Right. Well,
yeah, it used to be fucking terrible.
Right.
During COVID, I used Zoom.
See, when I go to Walmart and I pick up my $50 Boost phone,
that Cricket.
No, it's Boost. Fuck Cricket.
The Obama phone.
It's a BlackBerry.
No, phone. It's 2025. It's just a berry.
No berry.
No, it's the sidekick. You know, the one that flipped up.
That's a Michelle.
It's a berry, and the tablets are the mics.
It's a black Barack.
It's Barry, but it's Barry.
Also, thank you, Victoria. It was tasty. It's good. I'm a little full though. I ate all these fucking crackers and pepperonis and olives and cheese and shit.
You're all kind of racist tonight, now, aren't you?
Me, I'm always racist, bro. Like not like in a friendly way. Like I'm gonna tell you what your race does wrong. Okay, like my race. We always take over the world, and then we get soft and let everybody have rights.
You're German Irish, right?
Exactly.
You end up losing all your potatoes because you felt bad for everybody.
No, what the fuck happened? When I left, it was up to 22 concurrent watchers, and when I came back, All I did was take a piss and take a picture of my steak. Now it's 2 concurrent watchers. What did y'all say while I was gone? It ran off 20 people.
You showed that picture of that throw up steak.
Listen, do you
get the
see
fuck
the
out of here.
name that's under in the white bubbles underneath? That's why your views went down pretty quick.
Oh,
It's been like that for years. I'm just saying.
fucking facts. Wait, so why are you guys a half a screen and me and Marco are a full screen?
Because
They're
for
down in
me,
the actual studios.
yeah, we're at the actual at the upside down studios, so we're in the same room, but we're running different cameras. Because he's like on the other side of the room and the whole 9 yards.
Bro, you guys are so good at the technical stuff. We need to get together because I'm good at
Leave
getting
it up to the white guy, huh?
right.
Yeah,
I'm good at getting viewers. I'm good at
Wait a
getting
minute.
viewers. Y'all
Have
are
you
good
ever
at getting.
worked with Upside Down Studios yet?
No, I've been on a show once or twice, right? I know for sure once. I feel like twice.
Yeah.
Like no, I've been on a show a bunch, but I mean I've been down there at your house twice. I think, Greg. Right?
I think I know at least once. I don't know about.
I know
twice,
for sure
but-
once. I think twice.
Right.
I feel like twice.
Right. Probably.
But y'all are really good at fucking podcasting. Y'all just need me to fucking show you how to like piss everybody off in a way.
Oh no,
that,
we got that.
That makes them still want to watch.
We got that down pat. No, you don't understand. We got that. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Have you actually ever worked with Upside Down Studios? Like
No. You didn't hear the second part. I said piss them off in a way that gets them to want to still watch. You got to say some crazy shit and then be like, "I was just kidding."
No,
I
don't take back anything I say. I said it. I stand on it.
Take everything back. I say it and then take it back. I don't mean it when I take it back, but I take it back.
Bullshitting.
Right. But no, as far
it's
as
like having a girlfriend. This whole thing is like having a girlfriend. You say some crazy shit and then you're like, "I'm sorry, baby. I was just playing. I was just drinking a little bit. I'm sorry."
Yeah, I can't say that Upside Down
You're not the
Studios
fucking
done
shell
that.
company. Now come on.
Yeah, Upside Down Studios hasn't really done that too many times either. I can. Yeah, there has
was wrong, or if I found out that I was wrong about something I said or I reported something wrong, then I'll be the first one to get on there and be like, "Hey, I fucked up. I missed,
right,
misunderstood, and
right.
this is what
But
it is."
as far as Upside Down Studios goes, no, we've never apologized to nobody for
Marco,
nothing.
all you did though is get yourself a fact checker, and now it's not my problem.
Yeah, that's it.
It cost me $7.
What's up, Joyce? How you doing? How you doing, Joyce?
Oh,
I don't know who.
Dude, that's weird.
You're probably Dino's.
Yeah,
but Dino will be back in a minute. But no, I mean everything that comes out of my mouth. I mean, I just know that it's not the battle to have. You know what I mean? Like,
no, it's not. But
it's a battle every fucking Wednesday. I tell you that. Every fucking Wednesday, we're going to war.
I've never said anything I don't mean. Never. But I'll apologize for everything I've said. I don't care. Fuck it. Who cares?
Nope, not unless I was really wrong, and I know I was wrong. Nope, not I.
You just make it religious then and be like, "I win." Totally different subject, but
What?
No, this fucking guy.
There he is.
Oh, fuck you guys. What's up, Joyce?
This old round face.
Oh, we already did all that, Dino.
So here's something that
it's very weird that I don't have control over it. It's actually great. I love it. I have to do nothing.
This is a men's mental health.
So
what do you call it?
Cole, wait a minute. Since you're Mr. Meximel, dude, you didn't realize Colito is your butthole?
I didn't know that one. No.
Me either.
We do now.
But then again, I speak English.
And I'm sitting there laughing my ass off.
There you go, Greg. Shut up, Greg. He can say hi to me. There you go. Thank you, Joyce.
Whoa! Wait a minute. What? What happened?
Marco, I can't hear Marco. Marco, what are you saying? What kind of shit you talking?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize I said something wrong, but I'm sorry.
You didn't say it.
No, I'm still talking over him. Marco, what the fuck?
Hold on. Marco, what'd you say?
I said that you're over there talking like you know Spanish while fucking Dino's over here calling you a butthole, and you're like, yeah, I'm Colito.
Okay.
Right.
Still white.
I'm trying to figure out why
I never claimed. I never claimed I know Spanish.
Oh, Mr. Rio Grande. Mr. Rio Grande. Can we rewind the fucking video?
Suck it, Cole. There you go. That's what you
get. Shut the fuck up for a second. Okay. Y'all shut the fuck up for Marco. Albeit we had to tell y'all to shut up. They all gonna shut the fuck up for me for a second. So I can explain myself. Okay? Because I ain't dead yet and I can still defend myself by law. All right?
Cole. Hey, Cole. Welcome to Upside Down Studios.
You don't get a say.
There you go. There's the winner.
You're welcome.
I don't know Spanish. I know some phrases. I know some phrases because I dated some Mexican girls, and I had to get myself out of some situations with their brothers. Okay.
He dated some Mexican men, is what happened. So
2024. Mexican men. I was caught in the middle. I was caught red-handed.
They were Mexican ladies with very strong shoulders.
I was caught El Rojo, if you will.
Rojo.
The red. There we go. Because I don't remember what hand is in Spanish.
Mano.
I don't know. I'm still over here trying to figure out what I said to Joyce.
Oh, no. She was saying about how you already went through the comments, and then I went through the comments and say hi to her, and in turn, she's like, "Shut up, Greg. Dino can say hi to me."
Oh, okay. I got you. I understand now. Sorry.
Yeah.
It been a day.
I mean, see, this is okay. Here's the question. So I have two questions for everyone. Is when was the last time you were at a New Year's party that actually lived up to the hype? Because, hey, traditionally, New Year's is too much hype, and then you go and it sucks shit, and the end of the night always fizzles out. Right.
We're usually over Greg's brother's house, and we usually have a fucking pretty good time there.
Can I answer this?
Yeah.
So, in our group of friends, like everybody's had one of them good parties. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Marco had one. Been quite a few years there, but at his place that he's at now,
apparently
we had a New Year's Eve party there, and then I think the following years, or a couple years later, we did one at my house. And then the following year after that, wherever Scotty was saying, we did one there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember Scotty had a cool one. We dressed up like old fashioned, like bootleggers.
Scotty doesn't know.
Right.
Scotty doesn't know.
But basically, I think everybody gets that good one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think you just need to get that wave, whoever's going to have that one. And I think in our group, I think we've already caught that wave.
Yeah.
Because like everybody now is like doing their own thing. You know what I mean?
So Joyce says, I don't remember the one at Greg's house.
That had to be the best one.
Greg, it's your turn. You got to do it again.
Time out. I'll remind her right now. All I'm going to say is Cheetos.
Yeah, was that it? I was thinking it was Cheeto
Leave
night.
it alone. Leave it alone. That's all we saying about it.
I thought it was Cheeto night.
The night of Cheetos.
I want to know off camera. I want to know who the fuck Cheeto is. Also, Joyce, who are you calling Poppy? Whoever, if you call anybody Poppy in this group, just know that I'm Abuelito.
Abuelito. Try Abuelito, maybe.
Yeah, not abuelito. That's not. No,
I'm
that is the
white.
wrong word.
I'm white. I say it how I want to.
No,
You're
you're
excessive.
grandpa, asshole. That's what white people say.
You're excessively white.
Shut the fuck up. English rules the world.
Oh, sorry, Papa.
You speak my language and I learn yours. There's a difference.
No, try that again. You know, the Romans and the Greeks made up the language, and you know the Spanish.
And that language died, and the British took over.
No,
and we beat the British.
Took over.
And then the
Exactly,
Texans kind of just took over the place. Okay.
Listen,
you guys didn't even have teeth. Your kids right now don't even have teeth, and there wasn't even meth back then.
Just bad dental hygiene.
It's abuelita is grandma. Abuelito is grandma.
Abuelita, like a W. Why?
Hey, number one, you're the youngest person on this fucking screen, so let's calm down.
I'm that old daddy, if you know what I mean.
Definitely not. Well, you're barely a daddy.
Now with the Gen Z or whatever the fuck they're calling him now, yeah, he's right. He could be a grandpa.
I'm old daddy.
You're not even oldest on the screen. Let's calm down.
I'm that Asian poppy.
Your phone plan ain't even old enough to be
ancient poppy, not Asian poppy.
I have phones that are older than Cole. That's fair.
So do I. I got one that's on the wall still.
Yeah, I know, right?
My phone is older than Cole.
That's 100%. Bro, my dad was like, I'm not paying the $2 extra for dial tone. I'm just that's how we're living our lives. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's every dad though. I do that shit still too.
Bro,
I just upgraded to the new Xbox. What is it, like 5 years after the fact?
My new Xbox shit the bed this morning. I thought it was a TV.
Bro.
A perfectly good TV, just to find out later on when I bought another one, it's my Xbox that shit the bed.
Jesus.
Oh, so pissed. Like, I literally watched the trash man pick my TV up and chuck it in the back of the fucking thing. 20 minutes later, I put the new TV up and the shit ain't working. I'm like, what the fuck? So
you broke your TV because you thought your ex.
Bro.
No, I threw my TV away because I thought it was the TV and not the Xbox fucked up.
Bro. Joyce is like, we're still using the GameCube. Jesus Christ.
No, like why it's significant too is I just switched to the new Xbox or whatever the fuck, Series X or whatever the fuck they call it now.
Yeah, the big black one or the white one?
I got the white one for sure. Come on.
Of course you did, you racist son of a bitch.
I got the off-brand one. I'm not paying $500 for a piece of shit.
Luckily, I had a spare one, but yeah, I got two of the big black ones.
Yeah, it's Xbox, but it's got 2 O's, so it's Xbox. That's fine.
Because it's European, you know, it's got that
European. Yeah.
Regardless, I've had that Xbox that I had the Xbox One since Jack was in the womb. Okay, and I bought it used because I was like, oh, my baby mama's pregnant. She's pregnant. This girl is pregnant. We should stay home, and I'll teach her how to play Minecraft. And we'll save a bunch of money while she's pregnant. That's what we'll do. And then I got her hooked on Minecraft, and now my son's autistic.
That's basically how that works. That's basically how it works.
Yep,
so you play the Minecraft. The Minecraft gives you the autism, and then the autism makes you autistic. That's right. Yeah. That's definitely how playing video games works. It's 100%. Listen, it was the same thing in the 80s. You play video games, you get violent, you become a skinhead and a racist. That's video games.
Before Temu, so that was a Wish Xbox.
Yeah.
That was during the Wish years. I
mean,
that was a Wish box.
I still love calling people Wish.com version of real people. It's very fun.
Hey, let me tell you, every time we fucking beat a herd of zombies, pregnant or not, we fucked. I call it the sex box.
I mean, somebody's got to. It's only fair.
And that thing is still fucking in your possession, so that means you didn't have very much sex.
I mean,
I traded it in. For that new one. That I had that Xbox.
Can you imagine somebody grabbing
10 years damn near. years.
Here, we don't even want this.
Yeah, that's basically it.
I got it.
His controllers were gooey.
I mean, if you used it right.
No, I had to replace the controllers a lot because, like, I'd be throwing some get water spilled on them. Y'all ever see F is for Family? Every couple of fucking months, my son will bring me a controller and be like, "Oh, I spilled water on it." I'll be like, "Why'd you pour water down it?"
Because wash it off.
I need to clean it.
Yeah, I had to wash it off from playing with Cheetos. That's fine.
So
you traded in the baby mama
and the Xbox.
I mean, that's a good deal. Trading in the baby mama for the Xbox, I feel like that's a fair trade.
Sorry, Ricky. I got to go back to the chats because I had to take a phone call.
That will happen. So, hey, here's another question for you guys. Recently, we upgraded our toilets, and I've gotten a bidet, so it washes my butthole.
Again.
Hey, I don't think I can go back, bro.
Literally.
Listen, I'm telling you, it's changing my life every day. Okay?
Dude, I tried a bidet and I felt violated. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
So this is the other thing. Listen, I don't feel as gay as I thought it would make me feel.
No, Dino's cold telling us he's a homo.
No,
I used it and I thought it would make me feel gayer than it did. I don't feel that gay. I just feel like I have a clean butthole. It's nice.
It's
if
very
the stream hits your butthole wrong, it'll make you shit more.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that part.
You hit it right in the center. It's like a fucking game at the festival where you move the water gun around.
That's the winning comment. Hey, washing the colito. I'm telling you, I'm washing the colito and it feels good. It feels great. Okay. Listen. Hey,
You don't wipe your ass when you're done. I feel like when I used it was like diarrhea, like my ass just exploded. It wasn't.
I don't know if I could be able to like just stand up from a toilet. Like,
I don't know. From I definitely don't want to try one. No, I'm just saying.
I'm telling you, I'm using 3 squares of toilet paper. Granted, they're double ply. Like I use nice toilet paper, so it's 3 squares.
So that would be 6. All right.
So it would be 6. Right. And I'm like, and that's it. That's it. Like I'm going
to like a Dollar General and buying the $5 pillow and wiping his ass on one of those.
No. Listen, my wife was smart, and she's like, listen, we're getting it's got extra like it's got a motion one where like washes the whole area. And then it also has a dryer. It's pretty like I'm enjoying it.
Blow drying your asshole.
It blow dries my butthole.
Is it warm air? Is it warm air?
It is. It's warm air. Yeah. So listen,
guys, listen. No, y'all listen.
Your ass ate by your toilet, dude.
Listen, y'all listen.
It's nice.
I know, Dino. Me and Dino have been doing shows nonstop for like 2 years, right?
Yeah.
I know how he is, and I just know every single time that little washer sprays water at his butthole, he's like, "I'm all wet." I just know it. I know how he is. I'm all wet right now.
A little bit.
And that toilet's like, I know you are, Shoddy.
That was real fucked up is I've seen them portable bidets. How does that even work? Is that just like a super soaker you put between your legs? You shoot your own asshole with it?
I assume as much. Well, my problem is now I'm limited. I can't go to foreign toilets because it doesn't wash my asshole.
Dino, is your toilet white or is it African American?
It's white. I got the fancy one that cleans my butthole.
His ass ate out by a white toilet.
Oh, you got the one that works. Gotcha.
I had to pay extra. That's fine. The black toilet's on discount because it doesn't work well. It works. It works for like 3 shifts.
The black one's unemployed.
The black one doesn't do the job. So the white one has a pension.
Well, this was a good show.
Yeah,
it was a good show.
The white one has
canceled on every fucking thing.
I'm not sure how, but my white toilet has dental benefits as well. I don't know how that works.
Your white toilet knows its father.
It knows its father.
It's got free health care.
It's got free health care. That might just be because it's in Canada. But
well,
it's
at
got
least you know when you're on the toilet, you won't get pulled over.
no. I don't get pulled over. If anything, I get waved at by police. They're like, "Hey, have a great day." It's nice.
It's accepting a man.
Yeah, I'm really not going to bother another man on the toilet, so I don't care what the fuck my job is.
I'm just saying, like this one, it's a nice toilet, but also like I'm surprised. I thought I would feel gay, or I don't feel that gay. Like a little bit, but I've always feel a little gay because I'm Greek.
Wait. You said a little. Is it a little bit more?
No, like a consistent,
a little bit,
mildly gay, not excessively, just a generic, a smattering of gayness.
Okay, here's a real question.
All right, wait.
What?
So is it better than what it was gay before you got it, or no?
I feel like it's a high class gay. Like I'm not like with the subpar gays. I'm with the fancy gays.
Oh,
you know,
like Diddy, gotcha.
It's like
you're not in the closet, you're in the hallway.
No,
yeah, it's the gays that have wet wipes. They use wet wipes instead of just spit. It's
Bro,
nice.
I know Dino's getting baby oil and adding it to the filter.
I'm tempted a little bit, just a couple drops to make things, you know.
Oh, that's baby oil right on my butthole.
It's a step up.
I mean, I feel like it's definitely an improvement.
You're not answering the fucking question. Is it a step up? It's yes or no.
I feel like that's a hard yes. It's definitely a step up.
That's hard.
All right, so now we are going to call you. We are now going to call you 3%.
Yeah,
Jared is 2%.
Ready to come? Yes.
No, it hasn't gotten me hard.
Hard yes.
It's made me smile a couple times, but not hard.
That's an albino Snickers bars. Yes,
it was.
An albino Snickers bar, yeah. Jesus, that's aggressive. I don't know if that's. It's not that veiny. It's less veiny.
So like, do you have different pressures on it? Like, did
5.
Just like.
I've already changed the toilet seat itself is heated, and I've had to decrease it to medium heat from high heat. High heat was a little high. I felt like I was sweating while taking a shit. I didn't like that.
That's because you were eating Mexican food.
Well, it reminded me of bad times because we have a lot of Indian food in the area that was pretty good, and that'll make you sweat when you shit. It's not good.
Yes, it will.
Yeah,
I feel like Dino was about to say I've used it so much I've had to change the water tube already. Like
not yet.
It up. Like he first started off as a 1, and then he was like feeling kind of nervous. Then after a week, he was like, I think I could try a 2. It's like adding a finger to the old lady. You know, after a couple more weeks, there's 3 fingers. You know.
No. Hey, I sat on that thing and I turned it up to 5 immediately. I was like, no. We're here for a job.
It's like a butt plug that just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, no, I made sure everyone knew, hey, we're working today. Immediately up to 5. Yeah, nobody's taking the day off. This is everyone is fully employed here. There's no
warm.
Yeah, warm
water,
warm it. Yeah,
that's gay. That's gay.
I'm telling you.
At least cold water is kind of surgical. It's almost hospital.
Yeah. I don't like to sit on a warm toilet. I know a lot of people are like, I'd rather sit on a warm toilet. I want to know it's cold because I want to know nobody sat there in a while.
Actually, right next to my heater, so my toilet stays warm.
I know. Listen, no, I'm telling you. Listen.
Squishy seats, like that's the gay feeling.
I want to know nobody sat there in a while. I want it cold. I sit right on it, and it's the only time you sit on something cold, and you're like, "Yes, this is the mood right here."
So okay, this is the thing.
You're absolutely right, because ain't nothing worse than feeling like sitting on a toilet seat that is already warm. So you know your ass, you just might as well just went bare ass to bare ass with somebody else.
Yeah, now hey, that's called being butt brothers, and it's not good. It's a bad thing.
It's a bad feeling.
That's why I gotta tell my brothers. My brothers, they be pissing in the toilet, and they don't flush sometimes, and I'm like, don't make me flush another man's piss, and they're like, well, just piss in it, then flush it. I'm like, that's like touching dicks. Don't. Don't make me pee in somebody
What
else's pee.
happens if you're in a rush and you gotta sit and shit? Now you gotta shit in somebody's piss, and you always know you get that one that just flies right back
Flashes back up on you. Yeah, I like.
So now you just indirectly got fucked.
Hold on. That is called Poseidon's kiss, and you don't want it. You don't want Poseidon's kiss. Okay, because it jumps up and just gives you a little bloop right on your butthole, and you're like, no kiss in the butthole.
Let's change the subject for a quick second.
Piss, and it's doing that. And it
Guys,
much worse.
For Greg and Ricky's sake, let's change the subject for a second, okay? Because
I think Richie was very involved. Richie was very involved. Richie was like, I feel like I may need to get a butt in.
Shut the fuck up. Let's change the subject for a quick second for them, okay? I think it's hilarious.
Guys, I think he feels left out. I don't need to be an accomplice to shit. Nothing.
That's what I was about to say. I think it's hilarious that Greg and Ricky came late, and now they're wishing they didn't come at all.
Oh, I'm coming.
We all coming.
Yeah, that's why. Hey, this is why this is from the titties up on this show. Okay, you don't want to see from the titty down because everyone's not wearing pants.
Sure, I'll whip my cock out for you.
I mean, that's fair.
Listen, I have calmed way down over the years doing these podcasts. Because listen, I wouldn't if I would really sit here with Marco and man.
Dude, there was a night that me and Greg just sat here. I had a friend of mine make a bunch of pizzelles out of absinthe.
Ooh, yeah.
And me and Greg sat. We did a whole hour called the Cunt Show. It was just called. Every word was cunt.
That's the night they fucking shook you down.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that
was the day he made friends with the NSA, and it's never been the same ever since.
No, he did that way before then.
For the record, you can talk about whatever y'all want. Just don't say the hot words.
The hot words?
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Why would you say that? Why would you bring that into our conversation?
Well, no, I know personally the hot words.
The hot words are Hillary Clinton.
Going to start using him, and the show's just going to go to shit.
Why would you say the hot word, you fuck? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a couple
of hot words. Y'all know what the hot words are.
And listen,
don't say the N word. Don't say. That's it, really. That's it, really. Don't say the N word because that's everyone.
You're welcome to say the N word in the comments, but we're not allowed to say it. So just to be clear. And also to make sure you like and subscribe, everybody. We got Upside Down Studios, Dino the Genetic Marco Torres, and Stiffing Glue 22. Ricky, I don't know if you have I feel like you are just in the wilderness somewhere. You don't have internet for your own person.
There's no internet where Ricky is. It hasn't been invented yet.
I have to come to the internet, and this is where it's at.
I feel like you came on the internet.
Yeah,
not the same thing.
That is none of your goddamn business.
Bro, what is this? He watched porn for the first time and was like, what is this?
Let's be honest. Ricky looks like the type of guy who came on a picture and then mailed it to that person. It was like, I just so you know.
Who hasn't done that?
You want express shipping on that?
and insurance. It's a valuable property. Okay.
These are my experiences with these two Sasquatches here.
Yeah,
when I've seen Dino come into America, he got out of a car in a suit. When I saw Ricky appear, he was looking like Jesus in a pair of fucking boxers just appearing out of the woods.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ricky, are you tall? I don't think I've ever seen you like more than sitting down.
With a little bit more hair.
Huh?
That's fair.
Ricky, how tall are you? When we met, you sat down the entire time. You didn't, because you don't have manners. You didn't stand up to shake my hand.
I mean, I got tripped out, bro. I mean,
it's fine. I get it. You grew up in the woods. I get it.
Right now.
So hold on, Marco. Me and Ricky are around the same size, comparable.
Yeah.
Oh, no, and Ricky,
really,
you and I should go do stuff.
Dino.
Ricky is a younger you with hair, man.
Me and Ricky should get together to do stuff and just Ricky, scare people.
Yeah.
Ricky, how tall are you? Huh? Ricky, how tall are you?
Like
He's
6
about
foot.
he's about that high
My
right there.
Greg, I know you ain't very tall. I've seen you.
well,
You wore
no,
a medium
the
skirt that
mathematics
went down to
here
your
are
knees.
definitely not right. No, I'll tell you that.
Bro, I walked into fucking Greg's house and Greg was like, we don't have anywhere to shit. You're too big. That's not gonna.
Oh,
You can sit on the floor. There's cement. That's it. That's all you got, Fatso.
No, it's funny how Ricky keeps not answering the question. He's not even avoiding the question. He's not answering it.
6 foot.
He's about the fourth fucking line
Will
on the
you
oak
shut the
tree.
fuck up? He answered and I didn't hear him. What did you say?
2 yards.
Oh, take the dick out of your
2
ear,
yards.
fuck.
I'm 2 yards. I'm 6 even. 6'1" ish.
All right, yeah.
That's as tall as you are. You ain't that
2
tall.
yards.
Fuck.
You ain't that tall.
He was like, touchdown, 2 yards.
I might have shrunk a half inch, but like
I'm 6. I'm actually like a quarter inch short of 6'1". So.
Shit, I need to quit drinking.
okay, I'm like half inch under 6.
You're not even 6 foot tall.
I was 6. I was probably 6 and a quarter, 6.5.
You
But-
was.
Yeah. Like beat the fuck out of me,
And then you had a piano incident from the fucking ceiling from the
Exactly.
It was about the size of a piano.
fucking an anvil.
Happens to the best
Looney
of us.
Tunes anvil situation happened.
Basically.
How do you know that?
That's fair.
So,
Listen,
The bad thing is Ricky
Let's go
is
back
the
to that.
mover.
Go back.
Like
So I cleaned out crack houses.
movers.
Listen, I cleaned out crack houses for like 10 years. And
yeah, they would drop a piano on you. Like I feel like cleaning out a crack house is like
Clean our house.
it was
Listen.
coming out the door. I was by the steps. It fucking comes open on top and fucking splits across my head, dude.
Yeah, it's fair. Like I feel like cleaning out a crack house is basically a Wile E. Coyote
Yeah,
cartoon.
that's all it was.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
shit, the cleaner's here.
Somebody yelled, beep, beep, and just
Yeah. I feel like the crackheads would do that. They'd be like beep beep and run away, beep beep and run away. Like that's their move.
Pretty close like that because they were.
Yeah.
I was working with a lot of CCA workers, crackheads. Yeah.
Yeah. that's
Oh
fair.
my god, that's hilarious.
I feel like next time I come down, I gotta let you guys.
3.
No, but I gotta make sure I let you guys know in advance. That way we could do some mushrooms. It'll be fun. We'll broadcast that shit. It'll
Oh
be
my
fucking
God.
great. Yeah.
I'll be the DD. That's what I'll do.
Why? You're gonna be the Diddy. No one's having sex with you, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah. No, Diddy.
How does he gonna come out of the game and be like, I'm gonna fuck all you guys while you're high? Be like, what? No, that wasn't an offer. That was we just
off,
got
Have you
to
been to
high.
mushroom orgies? Like, have you gotten down
Shut
like
up.
that?
I've never.
Shut up. I said
It's
DD, designated driver, but then I forgot. I got in an accident today and I just pulled in front of somebody and they hit me and it was my fault. I probably shouldn't be the DD.
They hit you in the rear. That's why you did
Fucking
it.
kids.
You were definitely 100% not
Bro,
driving.
I feel like a real man, the one that's taking a professional career in drugs and moving them, should probably be the driver.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah.
I was just saying I wasn't going to do the mushrooms with y'all. That's all I was really saying.
Listen, I feel like hold on. Let me ask Marco and Ricky. Is Greg a good drunk driver? I feel like he's a good drunk driver. Like, is that a?
Hey, you just
He
mind your
doesn't.
business. This is all live. Yeah.
He doesn't. But
The first rule of drunk driving is you never admit to drunk driving.
Yeah.
I can attest that one morning Greg woke up with a drive shaft through his windshield.
Jesus.
I feel like every mechanic has though. Like,
Yeah, but his wife was the one who did it.
This drive shaft was going the wrong direction.
yeah, I definitely feel like those like from your wife or a customer. That's
No,
fair. Like that's
no,
a
no.
passage
I've never
of.
had customers that mad at me. I'll tell you that.
I really can't get over the fact that today I was just like, I'm going to get in this lane. Boom! What the fuck happened? Like,
You weren't going to get in that lane. The universe said no.
Bro, that's the key. Is as soon as somebody hits you, be like, "Why'd you hit me?" You're like, "No, you drove out in front of me." You're like, "I don't know what you're talking about."
I wasn't going to do that to that girl. That girl was like 18 or 19.
Hey. Listen, this is kill or key pill. Kill or be killed
It was
territory, sir.
100%. It was 100% my fault That girl had to be. That girl had to be out of high school a year. I'm not gonna do that to her. That's not what I was gonna go down. Not only that, but like I already don't like women. I already not a big fan of black people. I'm not gonna be the reason why she don't like white people. I'm not gonna do it. Okay, it was my fault. I'm not gonna bring the cops.
Deny,
and then make it her fault. I'm not gonna do it.
Deny, defend, and depose. Okay. That is not your job about saying who's guilty. That's the insurance companies. That has nothing to do with you, sir.
I have honor. That's all I got. I don't have anything else.
From Texas,
I don't own property. I don't have a car anymore. I have honor. That's it. And a kid that's barely mine if you ask the state of Ohio.
Okay.
Your mom has like 46 children, so that's fair.
I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way I've ever heard somebody say my baby mama is fucking me.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah,
100%.
Yeah, that's fair.
My child support was due today, and before I had the car accident, I was gonna pay it. Now,
yeah, that's reasonable. Come on, that's priorities.
Gonna pay my child support. And then
I got high.
And then he got hit. Now I ain't got a car. It looks like shit.
Yeah. Then don't
get me wrong. I have full coverage on my car on a fucking $3,000 car. I have full coverage. I'm that guy. But it's
$500 for your car.
Yeah,
listen.
I paid $3,000 for that car. I have full coverage like an idiot, but I'm gonna get a paycheck in 3 weeks.
Listen, hey, you get a paycheck. You make sure you get therapy on them. You get 6 months of therapy, physio, chiropractic, all covered.
Because you just admitted to everything to the world.
This ain't the fucking internet world. Don't worry about it, bro. Nobody's watching it. Well, people are watching this. We have like 27 watching.
Okay. But my real name ain't Sniffing Glue 22 or called Clayton, so I'll be all right.
No, they're gonna call you Colito.
Colito. Hey, Mr. Little Butthole.
Colito. I like it.
Tell me you're white without telling me you're white. Full coverage on a $3,000 car. Shaking my head. Boom. Joyce out for blood. Jesus Christ. Just fucking cutting that. Is what? Bro.
Is that a white thing, or is that just like I had to make sure I am the breadwinner of my entire blood race, okay? My entire bloodline, okay? And my $3,000 car was all this family had, okay? I had to get full coverage.
You did the right thing. You did the right thing. That's fair. Yeah. You may, you know where the moneymaker was. You counted on it. No, you did the right thing. That's fine. Walk away. Hey, listen, we're gonna walk away with $3,000.
I definitely ain't white for sure. Like I'm white color, but
listen, you're one of my blackest friends. No, but he's one of my blackest friends. I have black friends, but he's blacker than my black friends. So it's fine.
The only reason I don't live in a trailer park is because they don't have trailer parks on the east side of Cleveland.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you did a good job. No, you did do a good job. Listen, the black people I know drive Porsches, so it doesn't count.
Right. I'm over here freaking out about a Mazda 3 from 2009.
I got an old Cadillac. I'm pimping the fuck out of it.
As you should, bro. I got a 2004 CTS. That thing is pimping. Okay, no question.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I did. It's
a good CTS, bitch. It's a good car.
How many miles are on it?
183.
When I bought it, 100,000.
183,000 kilometers. So like 120,000 miles.
When I bought it 2 years ago, 100,000. Today, when I crashed it, 165.
All right, so Dino, have you kept up on your maintenance, like timing belt, chain, all that shit?
I don't even think it has a timing chain. It has a timing belt.
No,
but I don't know. But it's no, well, it's so it was second year of the CTS, so it's actually like really fucking durable. I've actually had two injector
modules.
Yeah,
He had
I've had
two
replacement with those,
butthole from
but in general, nothing else.
All right, so listen, look up your service times in your manual. Find out when you should have had a timing chain done and have it done.
Yeah.
If it's still running good and in good condition,
yeah,
stay on top of that because that
Or just
is
crash
one of
it.
the main problem.
So I have a guy that's close by that he takes good care of it. So
okay.
so I was actually thinking about this. Greg
He
was I was
so gay. He's like, I got a toilet that fucks my butthole, and I got a man that takes care of my car.
Shut the fuck up! You was telling everybody else to shut up when they was talking.
Hey, listen, just so you understand, Cole.
No,
I'm married right, and my wife is taking care of me. Okay, I'm a good house husband. I do the laundry. Okay, I open her door. I do all the right
dad
things.
when I found my baby mom cheating on me. Okay, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, that's just because I'm a better husband. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
All right.
Okay, it's
all right. So Dino,
I wasn't married.
You have a guy that takes care.
Yeah,
of
so he takes fairly good care of. But I was thinking of actually driving down and having you to because so this is the problem is that I don't so growing up as a machinist, the one thing I knew was don't trust mechanics because they'll fuck you over. Because a machinist will maintain a machine, whereas a mechanic is like, you need new brakes. You're like, do I really? You're like, you do. You need new brakes on 6 of your wheels. You're like, I don't have 6 wheels. That doesn't make sense. And they're like, just trust me. I got you. So what I was going to do was I was going to bring it down to have you check it out because I need. So this is the thing is because this is a 2004, right? I just got the rear shocks replaced and I need the fronts replaced, but the problem is that my guy's like, yeah, they're really hard to find. And I'm like, I don't feel like that's a thing.
I just replaced all my fronts and backs on my caddy. And I
switched
to a rigid fucking
you said 04?
04. So the reason he said was because my CTS has a sports package that made them like an anomalous thing, which I'm like, I don't have like I don't trust you because you're a mechanic, but I don't have a reason to not trust you. So
right. Is it CTS 4 or CTS 6 or 8 or anything?
It's a CTS.
Right.
Let me double check. So I think it's a 6-cylinder, but it's a high performance 6-cylinder. Yeah,
the caddy?
Is it?
Yeah, Caddy's fall apart, man.
3.6.
It sounds right. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah. All right.
3.6. I know you get some oomph in that bitch.
Actually, you know what? So the funny thing was that when I got this is my car. My dad left me this car, like it was his car.
Your dad when he was you? Me too. I get that.
No, he left me because he died, not because he didn't love me. It's different.
Well, my dad's dead to me. Does that count?
I mean, yeah, your dad's dead to a lot of people.
Not at all. No.
So
you went dead to your mama though.
Before
I
had this car,
year that has another dad? That's crazy.
So before I had this car, I was driving my wife's like Nissan Versa. So a Nissan Versa is basically
not a Nissan, it's Nissan, you motherfucker.
What does it matter? What does it matter?
I had a Nissan Versa. I love that car, but baby, me.
Bro, it's a great car.
Yeah, I understood what you meant. Go ahead.
So that car, if it had a moonroof, I could wear it like a dress. Okay.
Yeah, mine had a moonroof too.
So if like the Nissan Versa is a 1.6 cylinder automatic. When I got into the Cadillac, who's I think it's a 3.6 or 2.8. I don't remember what it is, but it's a 6-cylinder, but it's a performance 6-cylinder. I got behind that thing and started driving it like bro, it was like driving a rocket ship. It was the greatest thing. I drove it. I was like, I can see through time. It was so great.
So, okay, so tell me one thing real quick. While we're before you get everything, before I'm sidebarring. I'm sidebarring first. Why do I get behind every Cadillac in the world and they all go 10 under? Why is that? What is that? I know they can go. I had a caddy. I had an Eldorado. I know they go fast.
Insurance is expensive.
You want to know why?
Fact.
Tell me.
Because most Cadillac owners do not stay up on their maintenance, which means their cars do not run for shit.
Also true.
I stay up on my maintenance.
Hey, but I'll tell you this much: when you're driving a Cadillac, I don't have to worry about everyone else's time. My time is more important.
That's it. Okay? You're behind somebody in a Cadillac because they're better than you.
That's it.
I had a caddy. I had a 1990 Eldo, and I fucking got gone. Now it had holes in the exhaust, so when I got gone, everybody knew in a 4-mile radius, including every fucking PD officer. But like that, it still got gone.
Listen, I'm still
it was still GM. Yeah.
My thing is, so my Cadillac has a problem with its catalytic converter.
Yeah, most of them do.
So well, the thing is, my guy is like, I can't find new catalytic converters to replace them.
Right.
So I'm like, why don't we just straight pipe it? He's like, I can do that, but it's gonna sound a lot different. I'm like, what the fuck do I care? It's a fucking 20-year-old car. Who gives a shit?
It's gonna sound like every time you leave.
Hey, if anything, I want everyone to shit their. Listen, I back into my driveway just so everyone on my street knows that I'm superior to them. Okay, just to be very clear. Every day I back into my driveway so they know that I'm better than them.
Nissan or
all right, so listen, I'm going to sidebar now since Cole cut me off and fucked me all up.
There you go. Give you a sidebar.
You think your car takes off? I don't know how if they have any up there in Canada, but down here they have the CTS-V.
Yeah.
Do they have them up there?
Listen, so when my dad was buying this car, I was like, "Hey, why don't you get the it was the what was the bigger one? There was the
everything's faster when you drive on the wrong side of the road."
No, but there was the STS, the CTS, and there was the DTS. It was the DeVille. And I was like, "Why don't you get the DeVille?" He's like, "I don't need that much room." And I'm like, "But I'm going to take this car from you. I want that much room." He's like, "Why do you got to say that shit?" And then he left it to me, which I'm like, "That's a fucking scam, right?"
Right. He was like,
but then
he was like,
yeah, exactly. And then he's like, "You're too fat. Fuck you." So hilariously, then I was like, "Why don't you get the CTS-V?" He's like, "Why do I need to go that fast?" I'm like, "I want to go that fast." He's like, "No, I don't need that." And I'm like, "Bro, the CTS-V had the Corvette. It was the ZR1, which I'm like, bro, that car." The interesting part is in the 2004 when it came out, they put it into Le Mans and it was beating the Corvette because it had better weight displacement.
Okay, and now I'm like, let me ask you, up there in Canada, was it manual or was it automatic?
It was automatic. So mine is automatic, but they had
the automatic is the man's car. I don't want to hear this fucking argument anymore. Okay,
no, you don't have a father. You don't have a father.
You don't have a father with the stick. Okay, it's a man's job to be there. It's everyone else's job to answer to me. Okay, all right. Okay, everyone else has got to be automatic around me. Okay, the kitchen better be clean, the living room better be vacuumed, the car better be in gear.
Okay, so let me ask you something. So what you're telling me as a man, you don't want to work?
That's right.
I don't want to have to do more work than I already am gonna.
So you want to be a bitch and lay around and be lazy?
It sounds like you want child support like a lady.
Because I gotta work my ass off.
Actually work on something.
Listen,
and have to work to do shit. Is what you're
telling
mommy,
me. How you doing?
Because that's hi, mom.
Right
there, right
bro,
there.
I'll tell you this much. Hey, I rented a Nissan Versa when I went to Greece, and it was a 6-speed Nissan Versa. Bro, I beat the fuck out of that thing. It was so good.
That's what I wanted to say. Cole, you say
something. I know you still like Nissan.
Shut the fuck up. God damn it. But anyhow,
sorry,
this CTS-V here in the United States, I'm pretty sure they only sold them in manual 6-speed. You couldn't buy them in an automatic.
No.
Which that car is ignorant fast.
It is.
Nissans are the new Ford, okay? The Ford of the old days.
Hold on. Hey, Greg.
Oh, you are
Greg.
giving me more reasons not to like you.
Everyone says that.
Hey, but this is hold on. But this is the funny thing is Cole is the only one on screen who you're like, I assume he doesn't know how to drive manual. Like everyone else, you're like, yeah, they could drive manual. They could probably drive a fucking forklift.
Really suck at manual. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I don't. Who cares? Who the fuck cares? Who wants a manual? There's automatic in the world.
Hold on. Greg,
so let me ask you something. If you're stuck in a life situation, you're surrounded by manual vehicles and you can't get out or go anywhere unless you get one of them fucking vehicles and drive, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna immediately go on his period.
No, what I'm gonna do is
immediately
call 911 and then whatever's going on, somebody gonna fucking die because
right there.
Hear me out. If you can drive manual, I don't hate you for it. Cool, you know how to drive manual or whatever. But if I'm in a situation where all I can do is drive this manual or walk, I'm gonna pull my gun out and walk till I find a fucking automatic. Okay, I have a gun. I'm an American. Okay?
Hey, I love this comment from Joyce. I can drive manual. LOL.
That's fine. Cool. I'm glad you can drive manual. I'm not going to learn. And it's not, I don't think I'm better than you. I understand that you're better than me. I understand that you can drive manual. Cool. I'm glad you had the weak will to learn something that doesn't need to still be happening. Okay?
Hold on.
But I have a gun. I can force somebody to give me their manual. Or their fucking automatic, rather.
Lord forbid it's a semi-automatic gun.
Or
a revolver.
Right. So I'll tell you what.
I have a manual. That's the funny thing. I have a manual weapon.
Cars.
Hold on.
That's what my fucking opinion is.
Hey, Greg.
Outlaw fucking automatic cars.
Greg, here, you know just to be clear.
If you have to shift gears in the transmission and actually concentrate on what you're fucking doing, driving a vehicle, there's going to be less vehicles or vehicle accidents. There's going to be less death in fucking 100%. Car accidents and everything else.
Hey, everywhere.
You have to pay attention to what you are doing.
Are you saying? Hold on.
Drive a steering wheel and grab your fucking phone and drive.
Are you saying? Are you saying that automatics are better because it's less concentration? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying automatics are making lazy fucking people.
Yeah.
And lazy people are making fucking accidents, just like it does on a fucking job site.
That's what happened to me today. I just turned into the lane and got hit.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? If you would have been driving,
wait,
stop, time out. What were you doing while you were making this turn?
Jerking it. He's definitely jerking it.
100%. 100%. My friend's lung collapsed, and now he was in the hospital, and I found out because I was watching his Instagram reels, and I was texting him. I was like, "Oh, shit, are you okay? I was like, are you okay? Boom, boom."
Now, let me ask you something.
I'm about to be in the hospital with you.
If that friend was that important, you would have got a phone call. Guess what? 90% of the fucking cars out there right now have Bluetooth in them, and you can drive hands-free. And then guess what? You have to have your hand on the gear shift and you're on the steering wheel. And I guarantee you, if you would have had to do that, I guarantee you it wouldn't have happened.
Greg,
guarantee you wouldn't have happened.
Greg, you're right. You're right. Ooh, but I don't give a shit.
All right, hold on. I'll be back. I gotta piss.
And I 100% agree with you, but you know that's the game. The fact is, if Luigi Mangione taught us anything, it's that insurance is keeping our economy afloat. So the fact that I got into an accident today created jobs. Okay.
That's fucking absurd.
Right. I have to go pee and make me another drink to make sure this makes fucking sense.
Goddamn. I'll wait till y'all get back, but
I mean, I have to admit, Cole, there's some kind of logic there. I don't know where, but there's some kind of logic there.
There's somebody that's got to answer my phone call and tell the police officers to come. The cops got to be there. The people are going to have to file the claim. Then there are people that are going to have to appraise the shit. There's going to be people at the collision thing. I created a shit. I streamlined a bunch of jobs because I was texting and driving. Okay.
Okay, so here's something for you though. When you called to make your claim,
I didn't call. I used the app. I ain't even gonna lie.
Oh, see, now we know you outsourced. So basically, you didn't create no jobs or streamline jobs for any American. You did it for some fucking Pakistani person who's probably
that
sitting
is how you know I ain't no racist white man.
Who is it? Yes, you are.
Doc, I'm getting ethnicities jobs. I'm the greatest jobs president that a president has ever seen, or whatever Trump said.
You do know them Indian people only get paid a couple cents an hour, right?
Yeah, but in yen, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of yen.
You created slave labor.
That's fine. I'm cool with it. I have no. The thing is, what's the difference? The difference between a slave and me is that a slave got a place to sleep at night. I got to figure out where my place to sleep is at night.
Bitch, you and the rest of your family are living in your closet. You said it an hour ago.
Yeah, but I got to pay for it. The slave didn't.
They paid for it with their ass.
That's fine. I'd rather get hit every once in a while and say you're a bad slave. I'd be like, okay. Well, at least I got somewhere to sleep tonight.
Oh, you're pretty. They're fucking you.
That's fine. Yeah, it's called capitalism, bro. It's called capitalism.
I think that's why Cole don't like the bidet. He was somebody's slave. He don't want anything touching the boo-boo no more.
I don't want nobody touching me. Never.
Damn it, Uncle Jim.
I grew up without a father, which means I had no uncles. Nobody ever. I didn't get used to nobody. Nobody. I have never had nobody diddling me. Okay, I don't want nobody diddling me. Not even a toilet.
Your voice says something different.
I was raised by a woman. Okay, I had to talk to this tiny little boy.
Like a fucking altar boy at early fucking mass.
When you were raised by a single mother, you talk soft because the deep voice sets them off. Okay, they throw the remote at you and shit.
I was raised by a single mother.
Fuck you say to me.
If I would have used the voice that you use, it should have been like, you little faggot, and beat my ass more.
It's because you had a dad.
I'm not a dad.
No, because you had one. Okay.
No. I had a dude who came and fucked my mom every once in a while and beat her ass.
I didn't even have that. Okay. So my mom only brought around dudes she could beat up.
That's how you got that soft voice.
Exactly.
All the examples.
Facts.
Your mom was
I see Uncle Jim, Uncle Bob, and Uncle Robert all be like, hey, you can't talk to me like that. She be like, the fuck is that? Pop, 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 pop. And I'm like, hey, mommy, how are you doing? What's this? You doing okay?
Don't hit me, mommy. I'll be good. Here's your mouth. I'll be good, mommy. I warmed up your bowl for you.
Bro, we got 26 viewers and ain't nobody says shit. They don't want any part of the conversation. They just want to watch.
We're releasing the last bits of shit so we don't take it into the new year.
Exactly. We got 57 minutes of this shit.
You know what? I wonder if anybody's balls have dropped when the ball was dropping.
Probably.
Yeah, New Year's babies, man.
Yeah, but that ain't your balls dropping.
Sure it is. Because you're like, you got balls drop at midnight, I gotta get some pussy. It's the new year. New year, new me. I gotta get some pussy. I was a bitch last year, 5 minutes ago. I ain't no bitch today.
I mean, sometimes you're at the party, and nobody's fucking, all of a sudden that ball drops. All the girls got champagne in their hands and they're lonely.
They ain't lonely. Ain't no bitch lonely. Get the fuck in 2024. Ain't no bitch lonely.
I ain't gonna lie. My old lady's probably, gonna be fucking around with somebody else tonight while the ball drops because I'm on the line with 4 guys.
Yeah. How's Ray doing, by the way?
That sounds like the gayest fucking situation I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
I mean, it is what it is.
I gotta get a phone charger in a second. Give me when Dino comes back, I'm gonna take a piss and get my phone charged. Oh, Ryan's back. Hey, speaking of gay, can you come on now, Ryan? What the fuck? I feel like I'm talking bad about you behind your back because you're on the comments.
Yeah, I want to see your face when I talk bad about you.
Yeah.
Cole, what are you smoking? Are you smoking a cigar or a blunt?
It's a cigar. It's just almost
He
gone.
can't afford weed.
Right, no, I remember when you started, it was, I thought it was a regular cigar, and then the more I'm looking at it, I'm like, well, that shit kind of flat, and he kind of.
It's a cigar. I just smoke them till they're almost gone because I smoked weed before I smoked cigars.
I understand.
I smoke it till it burns my fingers.
Right.
Not me. I got more weed.
My baby mama is one of the biggest potheads I've ever met in my life. So he introduced me to weed before I fucking got into cigars.
Have you met Margot?
Yeah, I met him way after that. So.
Okay, well, and okay.
So that's what I'm saying. I was raised by a single mom. I was introduced to weed by women.
I was raised by a single mom. I was introduced to weed
What
by.
does that have to do with what
the hood?
No, the thing is because I was raised by a woman. I didn't hang out with dudes. I didn't hang out with dudes until I got older, and I was like, "Fuck these bitches. I don't like them very much." That hurt.
I feel like calling a vagina.
No, I was supposed to.
You ever see Sleepaway Camp where the
little girl? I'll be right back. Dino's back. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Y'all talk all the shit y'all want to talk. Talk all the shit y'all want to talk, but it will be recorded. All right.
Yes,
4 dudes, 1 cup. That's fair. No, I'm terrified.
I don't have leave.
There you go.
Dino, you ever see the movie Sleepaway Camp?
No.
Do you remember the old horror movie Sleepaway Camp? The big reveal at the end is this little girl who is killing everybody. She has this little boy's head in her hand and a butcher knife in the other hand, and she's butt naked, and you see that she's actually a boy and her family was raising her as a girl. I feel like that's cool.
A little bit. That's fair.
I feel like one day he's gonna be butt naked with like a fucking raccoon's head in one hand and a knife in the other, and he's gonna have a vagina.
I mean, it could have happened that way. That's fair. I feel like he dodged a bullet at some point in his life, and it's gone well, so it's good. But it's valid.
Cole is the epitome of the last drip of white privilege in America.
It seems accurate. I was gonna say, so Greg, you know what? Give me a price on what it would take. No, I want to know if to replace. So this is the thing: is my engine's old, right? So like there are a few seals that are popped. So I've been adding oil and stuff. So it's an issue. So I'm debating what would the cost be to replace it with a CTS engine and transmission. Just because just in and out, it's like 2 days worth of work. But I could bring my car down and get it replaced. It'd be entertaining to see what happens, right?
Well, it all depends on when you want to do this. Right now,
you're
talking 2-3 days roughly for me to even change out, even if you got a whole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, we can definitely work out something. But what I need,
you should fucking just put a fucking crate motor in that bitch.
Yeah. No.
Right, even
that would be the smartest thing, right? But it might be cheaper if I do it down in the States. That's why.
Road it probably by far. But what I would need, I would need your VIN number.
Yeah.
So then I can find out exactly what everything
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have, so I can give it.
Yeah, for sure.
And then, but yeah, if you want to send me that, tomorrow or whatever, send me a
Yeah.
picture of the VIN number, and then.
Because this is the thing is like the car itself, my dad didn't drive it a lot. So when I got it, it only had like 100,000 kilometers on it, right? So I've been driving it off and on for the last few years since he passed. For a few years during the pandemic, it was like I just didn't drive it. It was just sat there. But like in general, it's been maintained, but it only has 183,000 kilometers on it. So like 120,000 clicks on it. It's not that old of a car where I'm like, I could probably get a next few years out of it before I have to replace an engine. But at the same time, it's a nice car, and like it reminds me of my dad, so I'm like, I kind of want to keep it. But
what color? What color is the antifreeze in it? Is it the orange shit?
No, I think it's green.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure up in Canada they still run most of the green, right?
Yeah, green or blue.
Yeah, they don't.
My manual, because mine originally had the fucking that pink shit or the orange shit. I flushed that all out.
And listen, this is the crazy thing. This is one of the things I've always found interesting about being a mechanic. You know what I mean? Canada and the United States, they do totally different. You know what I mean? So like even he just said, they use the green and what was it, purple or
blue? Blue.
All right, so the green is more or less what is the same shit that we have here in the United States, would be the GMs and all that shit. The blue would be for the imports, Toyotas, Hondas, and all that shit up there in Canada, correct?
Makes sense, yeah.
Are we talking about coolant?
But you know what the best part is? It was the same thing back in the late 80s, early 90s, in the late 90s. It was the same thing back then.
They started adding that orange, right? That orange shit is no good.
But yeah, we're talking about antifreeze. I know what we're talking about.
In my,
I guarantee you, Canada probably never dealt with that's cool, which is what the orange shit is.
Yeah.
No.
In my owner's manual, it says every so many thousand miles that you gotta add a fucking like this little pill or something to the fucking coolant system to flush out whatever. And like, you ever hear about that? Like, it's in the fucking manual. It's like, who the fuck has to put tablets in their coolant system?
Dude, as much as Canada eats maple syrup, I know they're just pissing in their antifreeze. I know they're just like pissing the radiator. It's fine. It does so much maple syrup.
I watched a dude take they had a Toyota Corolla and they were just experimenting with it. They filled this fucking thing up with what was it? It was some kind of milkshake or something. Eggnog. It was eggnog. They filled the motor up with eggnog, dude. The fucker ran for like 3 hours in eggnog in the oil. And then they put Coca-Cola and they mixed Coca-Cola, I think, with milk, and they put it in the coolant. Dude, I mean, them fucking Toyotas are built to go through hell, dude.
Man.
Dude, that Corolla, I mean, it was at least 4 hours of all this fuck shit before this thing conked out. And then they flushed everything out, and the bitch started right back up.
I mean, listen. Okay, Joyce has a valid question. So would you have to declare it when you go home? I feel like I wouldn't have to, for the simple fact that it's just engine work, right? Like,
oh, the motor, maybe, huh? You might have to keep the paperwork on that motor.
I'm not sure, because there's like motor wise, it should be okay. It's more so it comes to the exhaust and stuff like that.
Right, that's what I was getting ready to say. I think the only difference is between us and Canada is the catalytic converters are different.
Yeah.
Well, guns too. Guns are
an
important part of the difference between us and Canada.
Right, but at the same time, like even buying shit online,
and putting your pinky out when you drink tea.
Cole, are you lonely?
Like, do you not hear somebody else talking, or
he's like that little kid in the background? Like, when is it going to be my turn?
That's 100%.
Listen, it reminds me. Greg, it reminds me of Jared, fucking 5 years ago.
No,
bro, that's Jared
don't
right
listen
now.
to me.
Jared doesn't give anyone a chance to talk. That's fine. That's
Don't
okay.
listen to me.
5 years
don't listen
ago,
to me.
it
I'm
was
just
10
talking
times
shit.
worse.
Yeah, that's
Hear
fair.
what I say, but don't
Refer to
don't
my
regard
earlier
it.
statement.
I'm telling. That's fine. That's a reasonable thing. Jared knows
Don't
he talks too much.
listen. Hear what I say. Don't acknowledge it. Okay, that's the best way to go about it. Understand the joke.
No, the problem
No,
was we
just
don't
keep
want to
going.
hear
Just keep
you because
going.
other people were trying to be heard.
You're the most important. No, everybody else here is the most important person when they're speaking, except for me. I get that. I am just making a joke in the background. Okay, like
That's fair. That's it's not the first time. Don't worry about it.
Maybe I fucking hate her.
Anyway, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll shut up.
He won't. It'll be funny.
I will. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Even though everything I say is hilarious, don't listen. I'll shut up.
He won't. He's not going to shut up. Trust me. This is not how it works.
He
doesn't have that button.
Anyway,
This is the weird thing is he's the oldest child, so he's got that problem. But then as well, he also has 6 siblings, so he doesn't get it.
No,
where you're like, no, you don't. You need an older brother to shut you up. That's fine.
No. The problem is, all you guys got dads. I grew up with a single mom, so everything I said was like, ha ha ha. Here, have a hug.
Marco doesn't have dad.
Every time I opened my mouth, I got a free hug. It was awesome. Okay.
I got the pleasure of pulling the plug on a crackhead. So I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Y'all got dad. Y'all got dad. Y'all got slapped around. Okay. Every time y'all open y'all's mouth, y'all got slapped around. I got a hug. Okay. So everything that comes out of my mouth, I think is valid.
Marco got smacked by his mom. It's not even the same thing. It's
yeah.
Totally different.
Marco, do you have a dad or a mom? Well, Marco's Mexican. That doesn't count. That's basically every mom is a dad.
Well, I'll tell you like this. I grew up with both loving parents in my family, and I know people that had single mom parents and are doing way better than me.
I mean,
way better than me.
That's pretty sad.
Like 6 figures better than me.
That are retired, and you're not one of them, Cole.
I can't retire when they're 35 years. So
well, I know a bunch of people in the same situation you that can.
Yeah.
Hilariously,
you got your privilege. You didn't shut the fuck
Cole,
up.
how old are you?
I'm the breadwinner of my family, so fuck off.
Wow.
Notice how he had to whisper that so his mom didn't hear him?
That's right. Yeah. Just in case.
The same fucking thing. I'm like, is it the old lady? Is it his mom? Or is it his sister?
I'm the breadwinner of my
family. What they say?
Like, I didn't say nothing. It's none of your business.
I'm the deaf one, and I heard it.
This is a private conversation.
What they say? You the head household moneymaker. Is that what you said, Cole?
I file as head of household.
Yeah.
Welcome to not using the headset.
As far as the IRS is concerned, he's the chief breadwinner of his household. That's fine. Nobody else asking any questions. That's not how it works. It's all right.
As of today, I don't even have a car. That's how fucked up it is.
How old are you, Cole?
I'm 30. I turned 30 back in April.
I know. This is his first year of being an adult. Is different, right? I'm trying to explain this to 20-year-olds.
I'm a 9-year-old kid. Fuck you. I've been an adult for 9 years.
It's not, but it's not the same. Because remember, as long as you're in your 20s, people will be like, well, they're in their 20s. It's fine. As soon as you hit 30,
I had a kid the entire time I was in my 20s.
I know. Not at all.
The problem is that Marco had kids since he was like 14 years old.
Like 72 or some shit like that.
Yeah, Marco just
became a 17-year-old raising a little girl, when he's still in his ghetto phase.
Marco didn't start being an adult until like 2.5 years ago. And even still, it's like 50-50. It's not.
I
had a good 10 years.
I was giving him 6 months. He was
I
on,
mean,
good
I
behavior.
tried to be generous. I'm a nice guy that way.
With
hey, look, my daughter is listening from there, right there.
There, right there. Maria Torres is laughing her ass off.
All right.
You're just
What
a
the
baby.
fuck was Greg gonna say? What was Greg gonna say? I want to hear what he's gonna say. What was he gonna say?
I don't know. You know,
everybody's
like
talking
everybody
about the
done.
Playboy, and now Greg's allowed to talk.
Right. Fuck me until now.
I feel bad now. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Greg. I'm sorry.
You should.
So,
You should feel bad.
You're 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ish. Like physically, I'm 30, but like not really.
30, bitch. Because that's what I understand is ish being in the slang right now.
I was born in 1994, but like I'm like
that was the year I graduated.
It bothers me that you were being born and I was like, I gotta bang chicks now. Like, what's happening? Like,
you know what? That's fucking odd. If you were born in 94, you are my daughter's age. My oldest daughter's age. I could have fucked your mom.
Marco, that's the case.
Never mind.
Marco,
fuck up. Like,
everybody, hold on. I am gonna sidebar this real quick. Marco, if that's the case, tell her I said what's up. actually, tell her I said K-pop.
My daughter's an adult.
No,
tell her.
Cole, listen, I'm gonna tell you what.
Tell her I said
No, stop. I'm gonna tell you right now. I've been around since this girl was a little girl. I'm gonna tell you right now. You think any girl you've been with right now hurt your fucking feelings? You ain't felt shit. You ain't now.
I've been getting beat up by women my entire life.
Before you say anything, let me make this real clear. You're gonna be dealing with Marco on a email level.
Okay.
Can you imagine?
Right.
I kind of like Marco though. I would thought Marco if he was a chick.
Okay.
I'm just okay. Let's be honest. Okay, let's be honest though.
My daughter.
No. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let him learn a lesson.
Let Greg talk.
In 3 years' time, if Cole is Marco's son-in-law, I swear to God, the amount of I have a speech already ready for this. Just an FYI. Okay, I'm going to that wedding. I'm prepared with pages of material.
Yes.
It will. Hey,
right after the wedding.
No one is gonna not piss their pants.
I am 100% the type of guy to be like, Dino, I think I'm in love.
Even Ray said,
yep.
No, for real. I've been the type of dude that gets beat up by women. I've been doing that my entire life. I don't.
Oh, you get your ass whooped.
That's my type, bro. That's my type. That's fine. I'm cool with it.
No. Like, you gonna get left
Don't
in the
call
ghetto.
Listen. I'd be like, why'd you do that?
Like,
Greg. Okay, hold on. Greg, listen. This is the wild part. Is Greg, Ricky, Marco, myself? We don't understand is that Cole is gonna get with your daughter and then come to you and be like, I need emotional support, and you're gonna be like, I don't know what to do with this situation. And it's bro.
Hey, Marco gonna be like, I don't even know what the fuck to do with her. Like, what?
I know, and this is that's gonna be
buyer beware.
You're welcome.
That's when we're all gonna change. That's gonna be the real change in history when he's like, all right, we gotta talk about emotions and shit. I mean,
it's not gonna be me fucking her. It's gonna be her fucking me. Let's be honest.
No, bro, 100%. Listen, bro, Shell is busting out the lessons about to be learned. There is 100% lessons about to be learned.
I'm pretty sure it's 100% not going to get to this. I'm just saying.
I like how this went from Marco fucking my mom to me fucking his daughter.
Bro,
Listen,
Bro.
it's been quite a few years since I hung out with her.
Hey,
I guarantee you, it's not gonna be good.
Rochelle is coming out with truths. He'd say no returns.
I'm 100%. I'm the type of dude to stay with a bitch forever. Every chick I've ever dated dumped me, okay?
Bro, this is what you don't understand is every guy is the guy who's going to be, because you're like, no, I don't, why would I dump a girl that loves me? I don't, no, that's fine. And that's the problem is, and then we're like, oh, girls dump you. Like, that's because girls are crazy.
I can see it. I can see Cole now. Like, he'd walk to my house. She took my car keys.
100%. 100%.
That's 100% who I am.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be coming to Marco. Poppy, she beat me up again.
100%.
I can see him having his mom call me to bitch me out for my daughter fucking him up.
Right. I already can hear Marco.
I wouldn't do that,
I can already hear Marco. What do you do?
Yeah, what did he do?
What did he do?
What did he do? What did he do?
No, Marco is gonna be like,
wait a minute.
What did he do to you?
Maria said not again.
Bro, I love your daughters out here going, not again. I'm not taking.
I'm pretty sure she's already dealt with your type of situation.
Oh my god!
And she's like, no, I ain't dealing with that shit. No.
Look.
Hey,
I don't cheat. I don't go nowhere. I don't leave the house. I don't play video games.
Problem.
I just talk a lot of shit. That's really my biggest problem when it comes to women. I just talk a lot of shit.
You're not fucking listening.
Listen. Maria, if you're out here, if you're looking, we got a guy for you. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. Okay.
You already done said
he's too young.
He's got all his hair, and he's afraid of your dad. I can't pitch this better.
Afraid of him?
Okay.
Afraid of him? We're just homies, man. Gang.
You're too young for me, bro. She's gonna beat you up.
Maria, hit me up. Call Clayton on Facebook. We'll see about this. Okay, we'll see about this.
Listen. 2025 is it's gonna be a gang. Okay,
it was all right. Wait, Cole. I hope you understand. Yeah. You really go get your fucking. All right,
that's fine. I'm okay. I have a high pain tolerance. I'm cool. That's physical and emotional.
The only time I've ever heard that gang shit, it's always the fucking videos of the people with Down syndrome.
No, it's the ones.
Jesus.
It's the fucking rappers. The ones that I always see that are always gang.
I'm gangsta hood, bitch. Gang.
The
ones
I always see saying gang.
I stand by what I said.
Or the ones that you see in fucking bridal dresses and all that bullshit and carrying a fucking purse and all that bullshit. That's what I see.
Listen,
I've only seen the Down syndrome people do it.
Listen, Maria, if you're listen, you'll get a wedding dress. It'll be nice. It'll be a whole event. Just let us know.
Be gang.
Okay.
If me and Maria is at the wedding, if me and Maria got married, she would just be jealous of how well dressed I am. Okay, that's what it is. She'd be like, she'd be showing up in the bee's knees, and I'd be the bee's knees-er.
Listen, I'm just letting you know in advance that wedding night might end with you getting stabbed.
All right, so before we even get to that situation,
I haven't been stabbed by a woman before, at least twice.
All right, so listen, before we get to that situation, Maria, screenshots. Please send me screenshots.
What did you send me screenshots of?
You'll understand later on in life.
Of me sliding in their DMs?
You'll learn.
Listen, at the wedding, we're going to have a whole slideshow of all the screenshots. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's going to be good.
It's going to be the greatest fucking thing on earth.
Listen, I'll MC the wedding for free. Okay,
what do you mean justice of the peace? You're appreciating, motherfucker.
Guys, bro, I got shadow banned on Twitter before Elon took over. Okay, I don't care what I'm caught saying on the internet. I don't give a shit.
That's like I said. I got a strike on YouTube.
Everyone who's watching on Twitter, please remember to like and subscribe. So I have Dino the Genetic Marvel. We have Upside Down Studios right here. We have Stiffing Glue 22. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channels because otherwise God won't love you. Just an FYI.
At least one of them won't. There's a bunch of them, so one of them won't.
Like 3 of them won't love you.
31 minutes until the new year, guys.
Is it really?
Oh shit! I gotta go wake up the old lady.
Oh,
I mean, okay. So
I'm gonna go up and grab her fucking ankle and drag her. What?
Oh yeah, go. Well, wait another 15 minutes.
This has been my thing. Is that so? Because of my father-in-law passing, we're not allowed to celebrate anything, right? So it's like
because you're a fucking Mormon.
No, it's not because I'm Mormon. Because this is their fucking custom.
You're Jehovah's Witness. I'm sorry, my bad.
I'm not anything. But their thing is you can't celebrate anything for 40-something days. So,
right, because they don't give a fuck about the New Year because they're Chinese. They have a different New Year.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, so we haven't celebrated Christmas. We're not celebrating New Year's as well. So I'm just fucking around with you guys. But at the same time,
doesn't matter. She doesn't give a fuck that you're white.
Wait a minute. Did you say you're not celebrating New Year's?
Not really.
So
they celebrate Chinese New Year's.
Yeah.
So wait. So you guys don't celebrate the change of time?
Not in Chinese culture. That's in February.
It depends. It goes by the Lunar New Year.
The Chinese New Year. What year is it? She never answered my question the other day. We did hammer and cheese. What's today? Tuesday? On Saturday, and I asked her like 4 times what the Chinese New Year was this year, and she did not answer my question. Every single she just commented whatever she wanted to. She never answered what is the new. Cause this year was the tiger. What is it this year? You know?
It's a flying squirrel.
How the fuck would I know?
Because you're white. And that's why you don't know. But how the fuck would you know? Because you're married to a Chinese woman.
Okay, sidebar for a second, Cole.
Yeah, that's fucking racist.
This shows you, sister. This shows you how fucked up, and how she had me fucked up. I just got a Christmas gift handed to me, a late Christmas gift, and it's a fucking candle holder.
What is it?
Yeah, we can see that.
Hell yeah.
So what's green on that?
There's little weed plants on it, and it says fuck on it. Apparently, it's everything that she said she heard me say throughout the little bit of time she know me. It's
my sister got me a wax warmer. My sister got me a wax warmer like 3 years ago. Do you want it? You can put in that. Put that in it.
Hey. Marco does want it. Just to be clear, Marco is a hoarder. He goes to flea market to buy shit. He's bought me Legos I still have to make. Trust me, you don't want it.
My sister bought me a wax warmer in 2021. It has the same wax in it from 2021. Do you want me to bring it to you?
No, I still got the unicorn fart somewhere around here. That's some real shit. Like I used to have like custom made fucking scents made for my wax burner.
My shit was just cucumber. I think it's green. I assume it's cucumber.
I'm sorry, Marco. You are such a whore. Jesus Christ, such a slut. Just fucking catering to women out here.
Fucking unicorn farts is awesome. You don't lie. Unicorn farts smell better than weed to me.
I feel like that's fair though. That's
not
unreasonable.
I have never met a unicorn that smelled her fucking fart. I'm just saying.
Dude, Greg, you haven't lived. Let's be honest, Greg. You got to get out there. You got to get out there and smell some unicorn fart.
Do you guys play Dungeons and Dragons?
Don't need to go there.
Look, I think it glows in the dark too.
But who here plays Dungeons and Dragons?
So I have never, but I have been offered the role of dungeon master because apparently I'm entertaining.
I'm a dungeon master.
That's a totally different dungeon, Dino. That included leather and whips and stuff. He's talking about the gay game where they pretend to be fucking.
No. I'm a dungeon master.
I don't see a difference in those two things, sir.
If y'all want to play Dungeons and Dragons,
I am here to party.
No, I'm a dungeon master. We can play Dungeons and Dragons.
Listen. Maria, Maria,
no,
hold on.
loud noises.
Maria, if you're still interested, he's a dungeon master. Just
I am. I'm a fucking great dungeon master.
Let me take this moment to apologize. I take everything back that I said earlier. Everything totally makes fucking sense now. So we're good. We're golden. I understand the assignment.
I mean, listen, there's a lot to consume here, Greg. That's fair.
I think a lot of people are surprised that I'm a dungeon master.
The last 60 seconds of the show has explained everything to me. Everything.
Surge.
Listen, and this best part didn't make not a bit of fucking sense to me, but it made fucking sense to me.
That's Surge encapsulates that and correctly. Just
So y'all don't play. So hey, hold on. Y'all don't play Dungeons and Dragons? No, hold on. Each individual person. Do you all play? I need everybody to answer. Do y'all play Dungeons and Dragons?
Okay, let's be honest.
No, shut up. I want a yes or no answer.
Hold on.
Do y'all play? Dino, hold on. Dino, shut the fuck up. Dino.
Hold on.
Start with Greg. Greg, do you play Dungeons and Dragons? Do you play Dungeons and Dragons?
Do I look like I play that?
Just answer the fucking question.
A little bit.
Dino, fuck yourself. Go do it. Go do it.
Do y'all play Dungeons and Dragons?
No, I do not.
Me neither.
No. Hold on. What I was going to say was Ricky looks like a LARP expert. Live action role play, 100%.
Ricky look like he plays Dungeons and Dragons in real life.
I was too busy putting my dick in pussy to be able to play the fucking game.
Dude, I was fucking the bitches at Dungeons and Dragons. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
I got so much pussy that I played Dungeons and Dragons to ward some of it off.
To get warts? Yeah, I believe you got warts.
Probably would have got 4 times that if you wouldn't have been playing Dungeons and Dragons.
I have gotten so much pussy in my lifetime that I had to play certain games to get less. Okay, calm down. Okay,
listen, everyone. Listen, everyone. I saved myself for marriage. These 4 are a bunch of whores. Okay, let's just start there.
You go fuck yourself. I'm married now. And
I started playing Dungeons and Dragons after I got laid a bunch. Okay, to be fair, I only started that recently.
So what you're saying is you tried vagina and it turned you to Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. That's some gay shit.
Got it correct. Marco is right.
You're a homosexual, Cole.
That's a little gay.
I wish I was a homosexual. Hold on.
Abuelito, Colito.
I wish I was gay. I would have so much less problems if I was gay. Okay, I have 99 problems and a bitch is all of them.
No, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have many more or less than what you have now.
Let's be honest.
Problems. It's all bitches.
Hey, statistically, lesbian couples have the highest divorce rate at 72%, whereas gay couples have a lowest divorce rate at 23%. So, that's just factual.
So I would get to see my kid more if I was gay. So
no, if you were gay, you would have a fucking kid.
Yeah, if you were gay, you wouldn't have a kid.
No, if I was gay, I would adopt one.
Yeah, but then it wouldn't be yours. So
that's fine.
Hey, your car is yours once you buy it off the lot.
I have no idea what's going on. Serge, that makes 6 of us. None of us have any idea what's going on.
Serge is a level 16 wizard. Get the fuck out of here.
Serge is a level 16 wizard who doesn't play Dungeons and Dragons. He's just in real life.
Fuck out of here.
He's a real life. Serge is a real life level 16 wizard. He could just zap you out of existence. Okay?
So does he play pinball?
I I mean, obviously, that's fair.
Yeah.
Come on. That's only
No, it's not obvious.
it's very obvious. Okay.
I
All
mean,
wizards play ping pong. That's only fair.
no
Pinball, big difference.
pinball.
Whatever.
Dude, no, for real.
No,
It drives me crazy
Totally
when I play.
different.
Whenever I ask people if they play Dungeons and Dragons, they're always like, "I get pussy." I'm like, I do that too. Like, why is that? Like, why do you think that's two different things? Like, why do you think those aren't exclusive? Get the fuck out of here.
Because we all know Dungeons and Dragons
my
people, and
other
none of them get
situation
pussy.
outside of that was making money. That was
Yeah.
my only other situation.
Okay, all right,
Yeah,
all right. You
listen,
got me there. You got me
Right.
there. Fuck you.
And,
Your
and on
options are-
top of that, and on top of that, like I didn't even video games, like none of that shit. Like, like I played them, but like if one of the other two was calling, shit, that listen. My profiles were very, very, very small fucking rated because you know what? I spent very little time on them because I was enjoying fucking life and doing
Okay,
shit.
but that's the encapsulation of high school. Is your options are Dungeons and Dragons, pussy, or work. And you're like, well, I can make money.
Pussy.
I'll
There's
do
a lot
that.
of other situations out of there.
I
You
was
forgot
pussy at
about the
work.
drug habit, people that live in tents. You forgot about the other ones that don't have homes. There's a lot of other situations that came out of high school. Like, I don't know what high school you went to, but my high school was really fucked up. And
I
there
went to an alternative
a lot of
school.
situations coming out of that.
That's
bitch.
pretty accurate.
Yeah,
That's pretty
and
accurate.
Just
Drake
saying.
went to good high school. I
I
fucking
mean,
with Camel.
it's
Right.
one of those things, right?
I was like middle class. Margo was lower class. I was middle class, and like middle class was like not what you understand middle class.
Yeah,
to be.
yeah.
No. Like
Middle class.
Yeah.
Middle class. You mean rich?
No, there was middle class and there was upper middle class, which upper middle
There's
class
no
is what
such
people
thing as
consider
upper
rich.
class. There's no such thing as upper class. Get the fuck out of here. It's middle class.
No.
It's lower class and rich. Get the fuck out of here.
No, but so okay.
Really?
When you understand how everything works, upper middle class is what everyone considers rich. Once you get into lower upper class, you're considered wealthy.
There's lower class, and then the people who get killed by Luigi Mangione. That's it.
People who fuck a Pelosi?
What? How dare you, sir?
Hey,
So
hey,
for
that's
real,
a whole
so-
picture that's headed for one of the shows. I don't know if it's around you, but it's something we're probably going to discuss on the show tomorrow if I get a chance to do a little bit more research.
Come on, I don't gotta work tomorrow. I don't have a car, so what's up? I'll come on.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Have you ever heard of Ross County Correctional Facility?
No.
I just heard correctional facility. What did you say?
Ross County Correctional Facility.
It
here in
sounds
Ohio.
familiar.
I
What
believe
is
it's in Ohio. It's a real fucked up jail.
I mean, surprisingly, I've never been to prison, so no.
I'll be back.
I have a brother in prison. Does that count?
I'm not quite sure if it's a juvenile prison. That's another thing I got to look into because a lot of these things were more juveniles that are getting fucking tortured and whatever in these places.
Nah.
Apparently, yeah, it's in Ohio. Ray was actually the one who brought it to my attention because one of her friends was charged as a juvenile for murder, just wrong place at wrong time situation. And
How do you wrong place, wrong time murder somebody?
I mean, he was with people who did the thing, and he just, he was amongst the group. If you're in a car full of dope, whether you had the dope or not, everybody in that car is probably going to jail.
If the wrong people or wrong time, if my friends got dope in my car and they tell me they're getting murdered, so
wrong place, wrong time.
I'm getting 25 to life because they fucking had dope on them and didn't tell me. That's what's happening.
But I hear that there's a lot of first she sent me a couple of things on her friend's son, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of fucked up. But I'm of the mind state, jail ain't supposed to be a vacation. But I mean, they ain't supposed to be, unless you're one of them pieces of shit who murdered or raped kids, some shit like that. There is levels, even in hell. Dante said there was levels of hell. So,
right.
But as she sent me more articles and shit, there's a lot of this. It's a private prison, so it's not government ran, which I don't think it'd be any better if it was government ran. I think actually it might be a little worse. But like there's letters and different screenshots of people sending, like, trying to get back messages to home, talking about how they're torturing people, how they're letting the COs just go in there and beat the fuck out of people, how they have to have a quota of people in that jail and at a certain age, I guess. So the older ones kind of just magically end up sick, or they committed suicide, or they just didn't wake up one day, shit like that.
Right.
I hear a lot of fuck shit going on. Like I said, I got to look into it a little bit more. But I mean, that's just, again, I'm all for, prison is not supposed to be a vacation, but you put a motherfucker on the right level of hell. You don't just all fucking damn them to the lowest fucking part. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got kids getting raped for fucking, maybe a drunk driving or some shit like that. That ain't no good. That ain't no good at all. You save the broomsticks for the fucking rapists.
Facts, bro.
Greg is back.
So, anyway,
Yeah,
what's the story here?
Momentarily, because I'm gonna go back up and I'm gonna watch the ball drop with the wife and shit. So yeah,
put the ball on the fucking screen. You got a huge TV down in the damn studio. Put it on the fucking screen.
Because I just listen. I just woke her up. Like, I ain't pushing my luck. You understand? I understand the assignment here. Like, I ain't pushing.
You're good, Greg. But when Dino gets back, he'll probably screen share it.
School
what? Dino will probably screen share the ball dropping in a second.
Now, is your time the same as our time? Is that ball going to drop the same time?
Yeah, it's going to be a little rough. Well, no.
You know what's real fucked up is like I seen this morning. Now, they've been having these issues in New York with this Tres Leches or whatever the fucking gang is out there. Fucking running rampant, and the shootings, and even cops are getting attacked and people are getting robbed. They ain't doing too much of dick about it. They put the army in the subway, and they still ain't really allowed to intervene. They're just there for visual purposes. And today, they decided to send out, I think it was like 600 extra police officers, and they're surrounding the migrant areas so nobody could fucking go and bother the people. One day a week. Now that just tells you right there, there's a problem. These people are doing fuck shit, but we're gonna make a lot of money.
Don't even get me started, because the fucking Cleveland the Cleveland cops. Go ahead, Greg.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump off here and run back upstairs and shit. I'll catch up with you all right after.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Do your thing, man. But the fucking Cleveland cops in general, all around here, they haven't done shit about crime. I live in the suburbs, okay? And the crime has just nonstop got worse and worse and worse where I live. And all I do is pull into the lane where somebody hits me. Okay? I pull in the lane a little early. I didn't see somebody in my lane. I pull in and get hit, and I get a ticket. Okay? Cops are fine with giving me a ticket, but they don't fucking worry about shoplifting or fucking armed robbery or nothing, dude.
How long have I been on the show tonight? How long have I been on the show tonight? About 2-3 hours?
About 3 hours.
Okay. Yeah. There's been nothing but gunshots all the time I've started on this fucking show. Am I right?
Really?
A street over, and beyond. From my backyard back is the fucking hood, and nothing. But best believe I got a cop that wants to fuck with me when I'm working on cars in my front yard. And they come deep, 3-4 cars deep, at least 6 cops coming to my yard to tell me so that I can't fucking do this in my yard or I can't do that in my yard or my son's illegally parking in my own fucking yard.
In your yard?
Yeah, in my fucking yard.
What the fuck?
I've become that fucking old man who puts up signs in the fucking yard, dude. I got no trespassing signs all on my property line in the front yard. I never thought I would be that old man, dude. And then they still process. And I pulled the last time they came here, I pulled their card. I'm like, because the two cops, they stood on the other side. Obviously, they knew what the fuck I was talking about. And then there was two cops walking through my yard. And I looked at the one that's always starting to shit. And I'm like, do you not see the no trespassing signs everywhere? And he was like, yes, I do. Now get the fuck out of my yard. Well, there's and I looked it up. Because the Ohio law is the only way a police officer could cross a no trespassing sign is for an emergency or if there's a crime in progress, a crime investigation. Now, for what they were trying to get me for is a civil infraction. Big difference. So when he tried before the C came out of crime, I was like, "This is a civil infraction, bitch. Get the fuck out of my yard." And the other cop looked at him, put his head down, and started walking towards the fucking my property line. I mean, and again, that ain't even the point. The fucking whole point is, bitch, they're shooting down the street. There was a carjacking at the fucking at the gas station a week before. They ain't caught.
That dude, Youngstown has been down the hill since Danny Green went down there and murdered that dude. Youngstown ain't been shit in 50 years, my man.
It went downhill. They try to bring it back, but I mean, just like I always say, it ain't all law enforcement, but when they started this whole defund the police and fuck the police thing real big, all the last few decent police that were out there thinned out. They were like, we've been doing it for too long. So we got all these younger dudes, these fucking rookies and shit, who think they know the fucking law and all want to be gung-ho and this and that and social justice warriors and shit. And now we get fuck shit going on. No real crime.
You're 100% right, dude. Like I got this when the George Floyd shit happened, which is what the defund the police shit happened.
Yeah.
I was a liberal. I was a Joe Biden guy. But like obviously I changed my fucking whole tune when that didn't work. And we have since then in my neighborhood, in my I guess jurisdiction, they have this mustache guy, this mustache cop. He's got a mustache, and I call him Mustache to his face. I run into him all the time because I'm a door dasher. He drives around just as much as I do, and I call him Mustache to his face. I run into him, like I said, I run into him all the time. Sometimes he's getting lunch and I'm picking up an order, whatever. I call him Mustache. And he'll be saying, hey, blah, 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 blah. And I'll be like, whatever, Mustache, calm down. And like, you're right. It's a rookie thing. They think they know what they're talking about and they don't. And like I said, I was a Joe Biden guy. And this whole defund the police shit is fucked up. And I'm an anti-cop guy. I don't like the police. I'm the kind of guy who is more Constitution than anything. And the police kind of is in the way of what I believe. Like, why, if I'm pro freedom, pro American, and you make the police, I think I'm very drunk. So I'm not gonna.
Trying to figure out
I'm not gonna explain this correctly, but the police and freedom don't make any sense. If you're gonna have the cops and pro Constitution a thing, those are two contradicting like entities. Okay.
Yeah.
If you say we're America, we're the freedom, and we're the free, and then we're gonna have the cops make sure that everybody's cool or whatever. Why do I agree that the cops aren't just in my asshole? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Again, like I said, I'm very drunk. I'm doing my best right now.
I've never had anybody in my asshole, let alone a
The
cop.
cops are in my asshole. The cops are in my asshole. And I'm trying my best to make this make sense, but I don't like the cops. I never like, even as a liberal, I didn't like the police. Now I'm not a liberal. I'm a Trump guy. I don't like the cops. The cops are in my asshole. The cops are in my asshole against my will.
I can explain that.
It's non-consensual.
The reason being is because you assume that if America is America, then I should be doing what's for America. The police are there just to bring in revenue for the county or the area, right? So
if I have the Second Amendment, what do I need the police for? I'll just shoot whoever's a problem for me.
Well, that's the problem.
And that's the fucking little white kid thinking right now, and that's why we have a lot of these school shootings.
I love being white. It's awesome.
I mean, no lie. I mean, even though there's a bunch of strikes against you, I mean, it's still top tier. You wouldn't want to go back to recycle and be like, let me try the Mexican this year.
14 minutes ago, I would have explained that way better. I'm very drunk now.
Yeah, I think you have food poisoning from that puke steak you ate.
It wasn't puke steak. It was a very good steak.
It was delirious.
Bro, listen. The reason is because the idea is that America is based on the idea that I can take care of myself, right? So the idea that someone can come in and be like, no, I got this situation under control. You're like, who the fuck are you? You're like, well, I'm a state legislated peacekeeper. Is ridiculous, right?
I'm all right.
No, but it comes down to that whole idea where it's like either I'm here to keep the peace or you are, but we can't both be here to keep the peace. That doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, and that's a totally stupid, dude. I've been watching a lot of these, a lot of the people or these videos of the cops, and they're mostly in Ohio. The cops, supposedly doing something wrong, or the people being arrested doing something wrong, and more and more I'm seeing, these cops there was quite, a few of them that were being dicks, but a lot of them, they were just doing their job, and the fucking people were actually assholes and asking for what they got, but still got off scot-free. Like, here's something that'll really piss fucking Cole off, because this happened in Berea. You ever hear of anything called a Moorish citizen?
I know what Moorish means.
Yeah, well, there's something here called a Moorish citizen, and pretty much it's black sovereign citizens. I don't know if you've ever heard of that, but it's the people that believe they don't have to go, that the Constitution was fucked with by what the amendments were, so it's not the original Constitution, therefore they don't have to abide by the laws. And in some states, they actually recognize that. Well, over here, the Moorish citizens is pretty much that same thing, and apparently you can apply, and they give you all kind of paperwork or whatever. Sounds like a bunch of horse shit. Well, this one lady, she got pulled over. She gave up all the, she has a license plate that was bought on eBay or Amazon or whatever. It just says private on it. She had an ID that said she was a Moorish citizen. The cop actually asked her, because she said, I don't have to do this or that. I'm driving, I'm not committing. I guess one of the rules is you have a right to travel as long as you're not conducting commerce or whatever. So she said she was going to work or whatever. But, she was driving without a license plate. She was driving without a valid license. She resisted and all shit because it was a second pullover. The first time they let her go. And I was like, what the fuck? She got no license. No driver's license nor license, but she still got, let go. The second time she got arrested because they found her old name. In her old name, she had a suspended license and, all kinds of warrants and shit. But apparently, once you switch over and you change your name, none of that counts. And I'm still thinking, no, this is horse shit. That bitch got off on everything.
Yeah.
Everything. They talked about it because she's a Moorish citizen. She got off on everything.
So Moorish actually relates to the characters of Muslim civilization in North America, North Africa, and Spain between 8th and 15th century. But so there's a whole thing like when someone says you're Moorish, it's you're causing or a desire for more. But
Moorish.
See, this is the problem right now is people who have taken old terms and they're like, oh, I'm making it something different. And you're like, that's a problem.
Okay, hold on. Marco, you said she was from Berea?
I think the whole thing happened in Berea.
Okay, so that's where the airport is, okay? And I'm going to explain to you some Cleveland geography, okay? Because you're not from Cleveland, you're from
No, pardon me, I'm a little jumpy because now there's shots coming from both directions.
Right, you're from the middle. You're from BFE, okay?
All right,
in Cleveland,
wait, Cole, wait a minute. Happy New Year's, everybody!
Happy New Year!
Oh yeah, Happy New Year! That's
Happy
it.
New Year!
There you go.
Anyway,
Happy New Year, everyone! Welcome to 2025. It's gonna be a shit show.
Hey, look. I'm gonna get off for a quick second because I'm gonna call my mama real quick, but I'll be back.
Yeah, call your mama.
Call your
mama. Marco, Berea is on the west side. I don't care what happens to them. They can all die. I don't give a shit.
Happy New Year. Sorry. I just wish my wife a Happy New Year too.
Mom's just gonna cookie at me.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Shell. How are you? There. ONG, I farted. Hey, I mean, Serge, that's some way to welcome the new year. That's fine. That's all right. See, this is... Here's a question for you, Cole. Is how do you feel about the new year in regards to what did you do wrong? What are you going to do right in the next year?
Don't pull into lanes without looking.
That's fair. That's spot on, sir.
Look better. Look double take before you turn into lanes.
I mean, it's always good advice, everyone. Jesus Christ. I love Marco calling his mom is the funniest shit I've ever experienced.
My ex literally just texted me 1 minute ago, "Is a Happy New Year." And I texted her back, I was like, "I thought you were mad at me." And she was like, "Well, don't talk so much shit."
I mean, she's not inaccurate, right? It's more,
I have had 10.5. No, I'm sorry. 22.5 twisted teas.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not drunk where you sweat.
Yeah.
You know what that's like? You're drunk and you're sweating.
I finished 750 milliliter bottle of Irish cream. And then another probably 10 natural vodka soda thingies. So yeah, I'm doing a good job. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna throw up or anything. I'm not
making fun of you. I am legitimately driving.
I'm legitimately like I'm a guy. I got a good buzz going.
My ex doesn't like it when I call her drunk, and she wants me to call her right now. So I'm gonna stay on with y'all.
That's fair. It's all right. I just love watching Marco trying to call his mom. Is the funniest shit.
You know what exit is, right? It's not the baby mom. The baby mom would never.
No, I think it's the one after the one that only lasts 3 days.
There you go.
Who
shall not be named.
Yeah. Well, listen, that's kind of one of those things, right?
Might as well just call her Thomas Riddle.
Fucking Voldemort over here. That's fair. That's like this is the where
Capital
did Greg and
vagina.
Ricky disappear to?
Capital V for vagina. She got a good one. A good one.
That's about how it
Good
is.
one. Good one.
That's all right.
My baby mama could not compete.
Listen. It's one of those things. Listen,
You
a
know,
new
can
year
I tell you a secret? Can I tell you a secret?
always.
That's the data I was supposed to have.
Yeah. That's fair.
And now she's texting me after she told me no.
Of course she's texting you, bro. Hold on. Marco, you're muted.
I'm like Brokeback Mountain, but it's a chick. I can't quit
Hey
you.
guys, Ray want to say Happy New Year. Go ahead.
Tell her we say Happy New Year's as well.
Why isn't Ray on the live? Tell her she makes me mad that I don't see her right now.
She's more than welcome.
Ray. We love you, Ray.
I will send her a link. Hold on.
She's not gonna come on. She's not an entertainer.
She is entertaining though.
She is. She's fucking hilarious, but she doesn't do it on purpose.
Well,
like
you know why though is because women, when they come online, they get all sorts of ridiculous propositions.
Yeah, but there are female entertainers, and then there are people who are females who entertain. There's a difference.
All right, hold on. Ricky's back. Let me put him in. What's up, Ricky? Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
Oh.
Yeah. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year.
Okay, does everybody know? Hold on, I'm gonna make me big.
Right.
Do y'all know that I had the flu this week? Okay, which may have contributed to why I turned into a lane without looking. Because usually I'm a professional driver. But anyway, that's beside the point. I had the flu this week, and I have been blowing out snot rockets bigger than the cum rocket that created my child. Anyway, moving back.
Cocaine professionally for 15
I'm
years.
curious, is that your way of trying to get out of you admitting to doing that shit when you were sober?
I admitted to it because I'm an honorable human being.
Oh, let's not go that far. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Colito.
Colito. There you go. Come on.
Just because I don't look honorable doesn't mean I'm not. I'm an honorable human being. I believe in honor.
It doesn't matter. You're white.
I raised myself on Chinese culture.
Why? Hold on.
Because I watched Mulan. It came out in 1999. I was 5. I love that movie.
Yeah, Mulan's about a trans girl. Shut up.
That's so.
Nobody ever realized that Disney was programming kids since way back.
She wasn't trans.
The fuck she wasn't. She dressed like a man. She identified as a male soldier. Mulan was trans.
The girl's name too in China.
What? Cole is insane. I mean, that's a fair. There we go. Ricky's fucking Greg is back as well. Come on.
Someone gets it.
Listen, you know you live close to the ghetto. Where you all you hear is
you mean
automatic gunfire.
Dude, I put my shit on mute. I'm sitting here like I made fucking Thorne go check on Marco downstairs. It sounds like a fucking World War III outside.
Right, I'm pretty sure automatic gunfire is still going off now, and it is like 8 minutes after midnight. Like,
I mean,
my dogs don't like gunshots, and even they're like, "Hey, we got to go up under the fucking like sofa or something."
Right,
that's fair.
I'm from Texas. Guns don't bother me.
They don't bother me neither.
I'm pretty sure it don't bother not a motherfucker sitting in this goddamn chat room right now.
Have the problem.
I'm sorry, Zoom call.
I love that Greg is the gauge for what is regarded as ridiculous and not. I feel like that's fantastic. That is,
You're welcome.
no, that's fair. That's just reasonable.
What do you think, Dino? Was Mulan a trans girl or trans boy, whichever way they flipped the script?
Wait a minute, what?
Bro, anything, as soon as anything after Greek, I just assume is bullshit.
No longer your business.
Right? Yeah.
Well, I mean, they made Hercules pretty effeminate in that whole fucking cartoon.
Don't you talk shit about?
The reason is because the Greeks are gorgeous. Okay, men, women, all gorgeous. All of us are beautiful.
Don't you dare talk about Hercules.
Who in the fuck said that?
Don't you dare talk about. Don't you dare talk about him, Achilles.
Hilariously, the first time I saw the cartoon Hercules was at Cole's house. He's like, "Have you never seen it?" I'm like, "I've never seen it." He's like, "You got to watch it. It's great." And I watched it. And I was like, "It's a little gay, but it's good."
I made him watch 2 hours of that fucking movie. That's funny.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious.
It's just one of those things. It's fine. Anyways,
bless my soul. Herc was on a roll.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
0 to hero.
Regardless, everyone, listen. We welcome to the new year. It's 2025. We have done our duty. So in the meantime, if you haven't already, make sure you like and subscribe. So Dino the Genetic Marvel right here. Over there is Cole, which is Sniffing Glue 22. And regardless, either up here or all the way on the end is Marco Torres and also Upside Down Studios. Make sure you like and subscribe. Otherwise, God won't love you. That is just factual.
Zeus won't love you.
No,
any of the gods. There's numerous, and none of them will love you if you don't subscribe.
Something odd about like Greek mythology I actually heard a couple of days ago.
Tell me.
It might even been this morning. Like they said, apparently it's somewhere written in one of the stories that the Greek gods only found a certain group of humans that were found worthy to even eat with, and they used to come down off the Mount Olympus to have dinner with the Ethiopians.
If they were deemed,
I don't know about that. It seems like a little bit of a stretch.
If they were deemed okay to eat with, that just means they were non-Jewish.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Bro, we went 4 hours and we still didn't get anti-Semitic. I'm just gonna cut this out. So Happy New Year, everyone. Jesus Christ. Let's leave it at that. All right.
No,
bye.
They don't